Hi, everybody. This is Allison from AllyKat Creations. How are you? Please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to my channel if you have yet to do so. And if you get anything from my work, a connect is on an epiphany, a mind explosion, a new book to read, a new author to explore, artwork to create, please consider supporting my work and myself. All the links will be at the bottom after this live is over. AllyKatCreations211.com is where you could see the pyramids, paint and sip paintings, candles, oracle card readings that I do, paintings, drawings, all kinds of fun stuff. You can see all of that fun on my website. And if you're interested in anything or commissioning me for anything, please email me. The best way you can get into contact with me. 3D memberships is a great way to help the channel and myself. You guys get channel member only content and also free entries into my raffles, which I have to like figure out because my goodness, USPS is expensive and even UPS is a little bit on the uptick on pricing. Fun times. So I want to welcome everybody here. Hi, Bob. How are you? You get tampon emojis. Tampon creator over there. How is everything? So today is 8/8 Lionsgate, and we're still going through a ton of hell. I'm in it. I'm in the roller. I got off the roller coaster yesterday. The energies are fluctuating back and forth. A lot of old paradigms are shifting. Bye-bye. Bye, Felicia. Fuck you. Yeah. Um, you know, I'm gonna just be transparent. I'm being heavily tested from the universe, and I don't like it anymore. I'm kind of over the lessons, the teachings, the things I have to impart on other people. Yes, it's contracted. I understand that, but man, does it hurt. And I got a lot out of the last couple of days, a lot of life lessons that I needed to like impart and actually implement and in stream into me. I get it. But I'm like, okay, but when? As everything is like, oh, everything's going to be great after Mercury retrograde, communication's going to go back and everything's going to be fucking fantastic. I'm over that expectation too. I don't have any expectations anymore. I sure damn don't. Um, Today's a very important day. Not necessarily important. It's another day in the calendar of life. Um, but what is Lion's Gate? It's just another name, a fanciful name for spiritual people to make sense out of numbers. Um, I'm going to share my screen with everybody. These are stuff I just pull off of Facebook. Right here, it's big life transformation. In this energy, you will realize what you truly want and make a lot of life changes to align with that. I think a lot of us already been in that energy, and every time we are thinking things are going to get better, you get the shiv in the chest. Manifestation, powerful day for manifestation as it opens to new opportunities and blessings. I've been trying to open up myself to new opportunities and blessings and been getting nothing but shivved. And I'm not here to put that bad vibe juju out there. I'm not. But I don't get it, right? Spiritual guidance. Lean into your spirituality and practices through time to keep you grounded and in alignment. The veil is thinner, so you will feel closer to your higher self, your spirit guides, and experience a lot of synchronicities. perchance, maybe. The next 12 months aligning with your new truths and visions. You'll be able to make new goals and plans for the next 12 months ahead. Cord cutting. This is, you gotta equate cord cutting to cutting the entanglement of energy to people, places, things, and that stuff doesn't no longer resonate with you. Hi, Ash Maya. Yeah, Bob, I'm going to be honest. Like, you could take any of this information I'm reading right now, and people just make this big deal, and people make a lot of aggrandizement off of these portals. You are the portal. We are the ones that dictate our manifestation points. Our soul contract is where we are aligned or not aligned with the things that we need or not need. Um, I was universally tested once again from upstairs. Big F you to upstairs. I'm over it. I'm over my higher self. Um, you know, Making sure that I'm healed from something that happened over 12 years ago, 10, 12, I don't even count anymore because time is an illusion. And I like to give people the benefit of a doubt. And just a whole bunch of shit just flooded back into my life. Like, this is not on repeat by, so cutting the cords, you can do this at any time. This can feel like an overwhelming time as you make new choices and embrace new pathways for yourself. Allow yourself to release what no longer serves you in order to fill yourself with newfound way of being. You could do this at any time. It doesn't need to be on 8/8, right? And intuition. Lean strongly on your intuition during this time, regardless of what your head ego is telling you. This is your strongest compass through this time. It's always your compass. See, like, we are in, but here's the thing. I'm supposedly a sadomasochist in my life, maybe. I just ask to be abused and punished by others. And I'll get into this before I read this. Um, Hi Ivy. I'm sending you lots of prayers, and I hope everybody that's in chat sends some prayers and love to Ivy. She needs it right now. Um, this is where I'm sitting at. Obviously, today I finished my spiritual life coaching course. I finished that today, and a lot of things have been trying to take me off course of getting this stuff done. Hi, Al Sunray. If for those of you that are on my Facebook and have seen what transpired yesterday, I didn't really publicize it. I have never been in a two empath, me being a dark empath, the other person being a narcissist empath. That's another complexity that I have never ever had before. Where two people are empaths, I'm exhibiting dark mirroring behavior, and the other person's just a plain out narcissist. And I'm not here to judge a narcissist. Listen, it's a part of your personality and the ego. It's something that I have seen other people with that trait dissolve. It is something that could be worked through. It is absolutely something that can be dissolved. I'm not here to poke at somebody as much as they might believe that's the case. It's not an attack. I'm a mirror for so many people to do some self-healing, as they are a mirror back to me. And I take time to have to go, what the fuck was that coming out of me? Because a lot of what just happened in my life in the last month was subconscious mirroring. Now I got to look into that and deconstruct that in myself. I was dishing out stuff that I normally in this self, the conscious self, the new body, the new self that is trying to be birthed would not do to another person. So am I in any way in the right with certain things in my life? Absolutely effing not. I take accountability that I was a little bit of a prick, a twat waffle, a cunt, but not with ill intentions at all. Now, anybody on surface level, just looking at me surface level, would say, oh, she is a fucking what? Fill in the blank. But people that know me and know my integrity and know what I stand for will be like, well, no, she's mirroring behavior that you need to heal. And it's ugly, very ugly. And I'm willing to have patience with somebody and walk through that. But what happened the other day was beyond abusive, beyond called for, and I don't stand for that crap. There's no reason to berate somebody. If you're not happy with them, just say, this doesn't work for me. Bye. I am still receiving a book of all this beratement. I feel sorry. The insecurities. I, I hope this person really goes through and looks back at themselves and does a lot of healing. Um, I'm usually somebody who is a catalyst for that. Oh yeah, no, absolutely, Ashmaya. It's done. But what I'm trying to like discover, because this is something I've never been in a participant of in the empath narcissistic dynamic, because you're never going to not have somebody that has these behaviors or traits within them. Everybody some at some juncture has something that you have to either be comparable with or and compromise a little bit and give in a little bit, or you're the catalyst for their healing. So it, it's a weird dynamic having another person like, okay, now I know what I need to heal about myself. And healing is not a day, it's a process. You have to unfold the layers of that onion and or the lotus to go, okay, so where did that come from? Okay, how did that escape my mouth? Okay, is my subconscious dictating to me things that I'm insecure about my own self? Or is this a reflection of what they need to heal? It is a very, very mind fuckery of insanity. I mean, I did not want to put your business out in the open, so thank you for doing that. We love you so much, and we're sending so much healing and love to you and your dad. Um, you are so appreciated here. You get hearts and cats in boxes as Freya is laying down on my futon. She's over there being cute. I need coffee. Uh, mm, hi Arnie. You know what's really sad is that it's I did not want to believe that the universe was going to let me go so easily and not put me through like everything I've been going through is literally testing me, which is fine. But it is so heart-wrenching when you are having to open up your heart. My heart's been closed for some time now, and I'm like trying to like navigate other people and do this give and take thing, and then to have to all of a sudden get this, oh, I got what this is, fuck, and then have to go through the abuse, which, listen, I have tough skin. You can curse me out, you could try, but the only person it's hurting is you, because everything is going, my disco ball is somewhere around here. It's going bing, shooting back to you. The only person you're harming is yourself if you don't see where the healing lies. And I'm hoping that the person is hearing this. I really have no ill will. I really hope that person takes into consideration they have a lot of healing and a lot of journeying to do in understanding what just fucking took place. Nothing but love and compassion, because it has to be hard when you're surface level, you're not going deeper. Someone's telling you like give things time, and if you need to have control and you need to have, you're trying to manipulate and that person's not manipulatable, there's a lot of conflict there, and you're trying to navigate mind games. I don't play mind games. Hi, Charlene. I got gremlins, I'm sure. I'm sure I have gremlins. But and as this craziness was unfolding, Ivy did call me, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, please send her some prayers and some healing and love energy. She absolutely needs to be bubbled. I know this morning in my meditation, I bubbled her, and I last night too. After I purified myself, and send her some love. I blew out. So the light bulbs above me, I don't have those special LED light bulbs. I have the ones that you put in from the 1980s lamps. I've been blowing light bulbs left and right in this house. My energy is very, very high right now. I'm blowing light bulbs again. And it's not my spirits, it is me blowing my light bulbs out. I just blew one out right before I came on. Arnie, that's absolutely correct. But the conundrum that I'm in is that he's also one. He's also an empath. So we were both mirroring back to, like, he is the catalyst, obviously, for me to go, what wasn't healed in that dynamic, right? And I'm gonna say it. I was a see you next Tuesday twat waffle. I was not it. I was in rare form. I said some hurtful things, and that is not, unexcusable. It's not, something I will put away and go, oh, well, he did this. It's not a tit for tat at this moment. Like, I fucked up myself. But I noticed when I did not get stopped. Usually for me, when I need self-correction, I'm not there yet. I'm working on it. But if I'm doing something subconsciously or talking subconsciously, which is sometimes it can be a lot, things will come out of me that I would be fucking mortified, and I was, when it comes out, because that's not how this new self is trying to be birthed. And it takes me back to, what do I need to heal within myself so that that doesn't occur again, because that's not me authentically, the things that were being brought out of me. But also are those things that are mirroring for him, that needs to be the catalyst for him to make some changes. And like I said, I am not here to make a tit for tat. I was wrong in a lot of essence, in a lot of sense, but don't need to be, there's like the red line was crossed with being chewed out in a not okay, not constructive, very demeaning and very hurtful way. There's no reason for that. If I did something wrong, we need to sit down and hash it out. Right? If I said something that had offended somebody, like my intention's always pure and always authentic. If I'm mirroring behavior to somebody and I'm not aware that I'm the catalyst for them, I'm not going to be aware of it unless you point it out. And then I could sit there, alchemize it in the moment and apologize and holy crap, take a step back. But if you're not stopping me when something offends you, something bothers you, I can't fix that behavior. And this goes back to my high school days when everybody thought I was a conceited bitch. No, I was an insecure person that was programmed in the you're not worthy of shit. You're not worth a shit. That's the dynamic I got encoded with. That's just the way it is. And I have to heal that. Yes, and this is like the give and take that I'm still trying to like navigate within the empathic dynamic is I want to open up my heart for somebody and I want to give somebody a chance. And not everybody that you're going to date or be around friendship, not, whatever the dynamic is, how do you open up fully with your heart, but then you still have to have your barriers up so that right? It's like a double-edged sword. You want to open up and be your expressive, authentic self, and at the same time, you're an empath and you're absorbing their energy, and now you're becoming the mirror. And yes, but if they don't know that they are, or they don't understand what an empath is or how to navigate, they're taking it as a full throttled threat and attack, which it's not, especially for me. It's like, dude, how do you heal? Someone's going to be your counterpart to fucking force it out of you. No one's perfect. Not one of us is perfect. We didn't come here perfect. We're here to obtain perfection to the biggest of our abilities. Yes, we do become very guarded, and at some point, that guardedness holds you back. But when I started to see I did get some intuitive red flags that put me on a, not to say I'm giving up on somebody, I won't until it is done. I don't always give benefits of the doubt either, but if someone is not in spiritual land like I am, I have to give compassion to where they're at. And that doesn't put me into an inferiority, superiority complex. That's just saying, okay, this is where their level of understanding is, and I have to navigate around that. And it's not easy. Most of us are already living on this upscale, like 60, 70 consciousness, and now we're playing with superficiality, materialistic nonsense. Um, I don't know. It's just a weird dynamic. A weird dynamic. I've never seen it before, and I never heard anybody have that before. And this is going to be something that I have to navigate through. I mean, maybe this is what I need to do with what I'm working on. I mean, I can't tell you. It's just intros, but intro to art therapy and this intro to spiritual life coaching. I can't tell you how many people tried to take and distract me from finishing these courses. They're free. And yeah, you could do it at any time. Um, but I start work next week and I won't have the time to sit there and really focus because I'm gonna, this is my bread and butter right here. So maybe that's a part of the course I need to heal and do more navigating on is like the empathic narcissistic double mirroring and how to navigate that because I'm still trying to absorb what just happened in the last week. Not month, week. It's mind blowing. But Lionsgate portal is open. It's presenting to you the codes you need to navigate through the huge shift and collective awakening this year. We're also having a full moon tomorrow. So this is like the roller coaster. We're going to go in and talk about the roller coaster ride that we're all feeling. It's not just me. So much is going on right now. There is an expansion of your consciousness, new spiritual gifts and talents, upgrades on your body when you sleep. Excuse me. This is an exhausting, it is. You may notice your features changing as these new energies are activating within your body. Common ascension symptoms include fatigue, mild headaches, body ache, feeling emotional, anxiety, and vivid dreams. Um, yeah. Uh, Here's another, and let me know if you're resonating with any of this information. This is not our, most of us, this is like, we already know what all of this is going, but some people are still in the early stages. You're receiving high frequency energy codes with new progressive guidance, information and assistance to bring forward the manifestations of your desires and to assist you on your journey of evolution. Meditation and energy healing will help you activate newly downloaded codes in your body. When this activation happens, your energy changes and this will be reflected on your body. You will notice your body features, voice changing, new spiritual gifts will be made known to you. As you move through this major transition, you will begin to question your identity, your purpose, who you are, where you stand, and what you need to do and where you need to be. Sure. But I think you don't need a damn date or a gate to tell you that this has been going on. Nothing new. Many of this has been dragged out for over a year with many of us. Thank you, Ashmaya. I am proud of myself. I'm not proud of the last month and how I've been acting, and I've been, in my personal life, have been trying to navigate bettering myself and putting myself out there to get better opportunities and see what else is out there. And life is a learning process. If you don't learn something new every day, I don't know what. Um, the roller coaster that we're all on, and it's in different aspects of your life. Mercury retrograde has never hit me the worst in this time. I think out of my entire 42 years of living, Mercury retrograde has fucked everything that could possibly be fucked. And for whatever the reason will be presented to me later to reflect upon, holy shit. I would love to know what is going on outside my house. I don't know if I have a wood chipper out there. Someone has a wood chipper out there. Um, some heavy machinery is outside. Um, I guess 8-8 is a way in giving, it's like a permission, as Bashar would say, it's a permission slip to allow people to believe in the manifestation power that they have, but you don't need a permission slip anymore. You know, I'm doing these courses. I am not allowing anybody to falter in those things. They're free. Will it get me anywhere? The information will, for sure. I got to put the work in, you know. Collectively, I think a lot of us are in a lot of confused states. We're not sleeping enough. We're cranky. We're, you know, not every day, but a lot of us are like hitting like out of nowhere really low points of like questioning everything. That's the old self. That's the ego. I think we all went through at least 7 to 8 freaking ego deaths within a year. Gaia is absolutely shifting. And yesterday's reading on the inner radiance is a testimony as to these people knew something way far in advance. And they were speaking about it like during World War One, post World War One. We're seeing the volcanic activity. We're seeing the ring of fire being like exploded. We're seeing the fires. We're seeing the tornadoes, the flooding. We're seeing Gaia saying, fuck you, we're purging, and you're either coming with me or you're not. Hi, Sparky. You know, and this is also evolving into our interpersonal relationships, our careers. Gaia's moving up, and if you're not on Gaia's train, you're gonna just be in the frequency of the lower vibratory state, the bandwidth over here, and you're gonna live out that materialistic superficiality that you call life. You're gonna live out the rest of your life in that contract, doing you boo. And the ones that we have been encoded to activate the grid, activate and anchor our frequency, why we're spread so far out of proportions. I was moved here because the line here needed my energy. I am glad you did, Bob. Um, you know, we're shifting dynamics. And I had a beautiful conversation with Michelle earlier. She comes in the chat once in a while. And we were talking like we just have to keep pushing and more people are going to be waking up, and not just to whatever truth that we feel that needs to be exploited. The truth is the truth at the level of where you're at. And I rather shift away from having to, you know, and that's not my contract. It's other people's contracts to, here it is, here's what it is. I'm not that person. What my soul contract is to shift forward thinking. What do you want your world to look like? What do you want your reality to focus on? What is it that you can bring to the table that's going to shift humanity? And all of what is culminating right now in the collective is getting rid of the old self, and it's going to be tested. This last week has been a real trial and tribulation for my ass. And now I see the parts of me that still need to be healed. It needs to be addressed, because if I do find another guy or another friend or whatever have you in my life, I cannot and will not try to be a catalyst again. That's not what I want. I want a functional, happy relationship. I am not trying to heal somebody. That's not, I don't want that to be my job. I don't care if they contracted this shit, disentangle that mess, because not, no, no, no. Here's another one. So just because a portal opens doesn't mean that a portal is just an abundance of energy. And we also have a full moon tomorrow, the Sturgis moon. So there is a high frequency amounts of energy going on in our collective consciousness that we're all trying. And I think a lot of what is going on with these memes, these posts, is that we're trying to focus humanity in a certain direction, and you got to focus yourself on your direction. But these are kind of helpful if you do feel lost. We are collectively receiving light body activations and upgrades. Not everybody's going to receive the same. Between today's 8-8 lying gate to 818, this is new, fresh energy for us, providing the boost of motivation we need to obtain. Unity consciousness, the entities that cause separation, persuasion, and domination are clearing away. Are they? They're contracted here for a reason. Are you letting it go? Are you detangling, detaching, taking your entanglement away from it? Now, peace and relief can manifest daily, providing the nervous system with the safety it needs to be seen to confidently launch new ideas and plans. Absolutely, Arnie. And it does. And it does. I think a lot of people mistake, as much as yesterday sucked for me, it like, okay, I give this person so much compassion and I give them my unconditional love and hope that they go and get the help that they need because they absolutely need it, whether they want to acknowledge it or not. There's a lot of stuff subconsciously in this person that it's not moving them forward. And no other woman needs to be exposed to such abuse. I can handle that kind of stuff, but do I deserve it? No. If you're unhappy with me, there's a way of going about like expressing it without like demeaning me and throwing me under a bus. You're not sorry. I don't give my energy away like that. But there is a lot of superficiality going on, a lot of the material world that people are so hung up on, so stuck in, so programmed to that this stuff is over their heads. What we as a collective need to do is not even, warrant that energy. It's just to say, okay, we're still going to anchor this energy. What moving forward do we want? And you can come with us or not. That's your free will choice. If you would like to come to our beautiful manifestation of love, compassion, unity, light, shadow, because shadow needs to still be in fourth density. It doesn't dissolve. It does not dissolve. Um, I'm still working on trying to get a new phone. Um, this is AI generated. This is me with my shadow and my light. I gave it a picture of myself. That doesn't really look like me. It semi does. But this is Gabriel and Lucifer in one. Dana! Someone did drop off something at my house. Miss Dina. See, Dina, I love Dina to death for this. I sent her some of the conversation that was happening that I was like, okay, am I not to say, yes, I am in the wrong for a lot. I do. I take accountability. There are some things that I have said and done that hurt him, and I do apologize to him. Like I said, I've never been in a two empathic, one narcissistic, and I am a dark empath. I've never dealt with that. That's insane. That's insane. So I was not right in many ways, right? But like I sent Dina some conversation and just to know like hey, and I know she would objectively say to me, Allison, you're a fucked up cunt, honey. But no, like she saw the shit I was like going through myself. So no way. See, I'm indebted to Dina, and we're going to do a Stargate meditation tomorrow together. That makes me happy. I have someone to share a love that both of us have together. You see, Andy, I don't like even want to laugh at that because this is the thing. Like there's so much pain in this person's heart, and it's so sad. Like I feel so bad. Like it brings me to tears. And not because I'm giving my power away, because this person really needs help. They don't see it. They're superficial. They're in the material world. They're not going in depth where they need to be. And it breaks my heart because this person is worthy of so much. But they're so hung up and so stuck in the loop in their head that they can't move forward. And I'm not being dragged down in that loop no further. And if you're getting a novel, Dina, that means that person really does have feelings for me. They just don't know how to navigate this insanity that I am. That makes me sad. I'm not laughing to laugh at that person. I'm laughing in like I don't even know at this point. There was something else I wanted to share. I don't know if I put this out. Um, okay, this is something also as we're navigating, yeah, Dina, I know. This is the dark truth of soul contracts, and I hope that there are people out there that understand, like when I talk about contracts, it's not to be um cold or because we all have them and we all play a role for each other. And sometimes those roles are not necessarily the nice, sweet little aspects of ourselves that we want. Soul contracts are essentially fated souls that we encounter in our life. These connections can be good or bad. It just depends on the lessons that you are here to learn in this lifetime. Some people are here to teach us how to stand up for ourselves by pushing us down. I just got out of that. Some people are here to teach us how to be independent and strong by abandoning us when we need them the most. I've had every facet of this so far in my life. Some people are here to teach us unconditional love by showing us how bad it feels to be loved under condition. It is up to you whether you are able to see the lessons through the pain. And as you know, lessons are not learned, will be repeated until you learn them. It is very hard, and your pain is 100% valid. Don't let that tear you down, though. Be an alchemist. Turn your pain into passion. And that goes with a lot of us are the catalyst for other people. And we don't mean to be that asshole. We don't mean intentionally in our heart space to be a catalyst for such destruction. That's something that I have a hard time coping with because I hate hurting other people. Hi, Catherine. But a lot of us have come here as the antagonist for another person's metamorphosis. We're a catalyst for a lot of people's healing. And as much as you try not to take things personally, it does end up being personally taken sometimes. And I know I have to put my boundaries up a little stronger for that. I don't want to hurt other people. I want to heal in terms of showing them the things in themselves that they need to heal, right? A person, an empathic narcissistic relationship, I know I was in one a long time ago, and through detachment and through time pointing out to this person whenever they did reach out to me saying, hey, and I talked to this person here and there, and I'm like, dude, like the way you treated me was absolute horse shit. Like you don't treat a woman that way. Someone that's investing in you, what were you thinking? And he did apologize and say, like, I was an immature asshole. I admit that now. I don't know what I was looking for. I was scared, I was insecure, and I had a lot of issues going on in my brain. And I own it now, and I'm working through it, and I'm bettering myself. And the changes within him in a few years is absolutely night and day. And I'm so proud of him for doing the work on himself so that the next woman that walks in his life is going to be freaking thankful that I set him on that course. And I'm okay with that. It's beautiful. That's absolutely right. That's absolutely right. And navigating, being in a new relationship, navigating another person's needs are not easy. Um at all. You don't know where their boundaries are. You know what your boundaries are, and if you're not good at communicating what you want, there's no way as much as I can in some ways have telepathy to certain things, like spirit will cut me off because the lesson needs to be learned. So I don't want to breach somebody's privacy. I don't go looking through phones. I am not a jealous, envious person. I don't need to know about your past lives. I don't need to know about your past relationships. I'm starting afresh. I should not have my the past self, the past me, be dictated in something new. Sure, cycles do come up, but that shouldn't dictate the old self, should not dictate your new self. You learn from it, you move on. Girlfriend, take care of your blood sugar, girlfriend. Uh, Send me those novels. I'm very interested. I'm very interested. And again, Dina's one of my, few girlfriends out there, and many of you are as well. I'm not taking away you guys. She's just here physically, so I could go down the block and be, sitting next to her. But I mean, she's objective. So if I was in the wrong in any way, she would point that out, as I would hope a friend does. Right? I want to be held accountable for me being an asshole, for me doing something that I need to work on, and I'm willing to work on anything that I feel is lacking in my life. She'll be back. Um, this is a funny meme. I hope I shared this too. I'm sharing this stuff today because I think I'm not alone, and there's a lot of us that are still navigating life, and I honestly feel that what I just went through is something that I could use to alchemize to help other people in that regard. Because spending hours like, oh yeah, it's okay, James. Spending hours taking notes, like it says on these courses that the courses are an hour to 3 hours long, but for me, I'm sitting there taking notes. I'm sitting there like connecting and putting myself in. How can I be a spiritual coach? All right, let me send that to myself. Um, Dana sent me a meme last night. It was pretty good. It was pretty phenomenal. Um, Come on! Share with self. Boom. Hi, James Bone. Let me see. Hang on. Oh, why? So my phone is like Mercury retrograde. Um, James Bone, mm, hang on. I'm gonna share what Dana sent me, but if it wants to send, holy junkies. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I want to do more. I want to do different sites, obviously, because this is just one perspective. But what I want to do, maybe this is something from my own experience dealing with the empath, narcissistic empath dynamic is something that I can help other people through navigating life. And a lot of people don't have an awareness that they're even in a relationship of that nature. It's mind-boggling. Okay, hang on. Let me go back. Let me do this. Why didn't, hang on, it did not let me share with sound. I don't think this had sound. Yeah, that's what Dana sent me. I'm entertainment, Dina. I promise you that. I bring entertainment to people's lives, which is sad. Where was the thing I wanted to share? I don't know if I put it on here. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, hang on. I'm going to share this again with myself because this is really funny and a lot of you would equate to this. Yeah, listen, I'm not expecting at this point in juncture in my life that I don't know if I'll ever find somebody that will accept me for who I am and all my faults and flaws and um it's all good, James Bone. We love you anyway. Okay, here's a goodie. Here's a goodie. 6 planets in retrograde, solar flares and Schumann off the charts, me keeping on. I know a lot of us are in this right now. And honestly, no, no. That energy though is true as shit. Um, the energies are not working well with a lot of us. The retrograde is, retrogrades are there to help us reflect on the things that we still need to let go, the things that need to be purged, the things that we need to heal through. This is what a retrograde does, and it is in 6 stupid planets. And those 6 super planets are not the little ones, they're the fucking major ones. And 2 of them happen to be in my damn sign of Aries, Jupiter and I think Neptune. Fuck. And Mercury is just, it hits everybody. I mean, the phone, and then like I think I got my printer fixed. The fucking AC, the I have I'm blowing out light bulbs left, right, and center. Like, goodness sakes, I need a break. Yes. And I think this is, I can speak for a lot of us when I say that I want somebody to accept me for my imperfections, but also help me better myself. To take my hand and walk through, I'm not asking somebody to heal me. I have to do that healing for myself. I need somebody that's going to be able to walk with me to do the healing and just let me go on their shoulder and cry and purge without judgment and to say, wow, like I fucked up. I made a boo-boo. I'm so sorry, and actually accept the apology as authentic. Wouldn't that be nice? I know I felled up a bunch. But then again, and it's not an excuse. It's the me picking up, oh shit, I contracted this for some damn reason. What the hell is the reason? And then going inside and really plucking at my heartstrings, going, oh, there's some unresolved subconscious shit I still got to get out of me. So that will happen. This is another one I don't know if I shared, but I'm going to share it again because we also need to see this. This is something I also wanted to make the course on. El Sunray, absolutely. And that only comes with some getting to know somebody and through time, right? So when you're in the moment and you're with another person and you're trying to make things work, you don't know at the time that the weaknesses. You're not cognizant. This is like subconscious stuff that does evolve in a relationship with somebody. They like, oh crap, did I just feed that? And it's nothing to beat yourself up over. I'm not trying to beat myself up. I'm trying to learn and to heal the things that are ugly about me. And there are things that are very ugly about me. And I'm sure he projected out to a bunch of people how I'm the devil. They can perceive me. There's always three sides to a story. And oh my goodness, Bob. Bob, you're funny. Here's another goodie. Dark Night of the Soul. Oh, I saw your dirty grandma joke. The Dark Night of the Soul is akin to a spiritual depression. It is a period in your life after you wake up to your true divinity that everything will seemingly go wrong. It is not uncommon for friendships, relationships to break down, to lose jobs, and to experience some of the hardest things you'll ever have, internally and externally. I mean, I'm back in this again. This is part of the process. It wakes you up to your shadow self, shows you what to work on in yourself, and it also makes you extremely resilient. Trust the process. The bad is being cleared out to make room for the magic to happen. And that right there is why I listen to a lot of it's labeled chosen ones, and everybody's chosen. There's just a few of us that have contracted to do things within the dark. I know El Sunray and Scott as well have listened to those and totally relate to those. Um, I'm one of them. I chose the dark. Have a good one, Charlene. Um, Dark Night of the Soul. I'm sure I'm in it again. I don't know if it ends. I know there's peaks and valleys to things that we come out of. I know when I moved here, I was in a dark night of the soul. I was being re-encoded, transformed, navigating through profound expansion within the last few years of moving here. A big part of my clarity was moving out of such a dense city, clearing my mind, focusing on making and directing a new life for myself. And no, I have not been successful at all. Um, and I don't define success the way that most people do, but in terms of providing the 3D needs, no, I have failed and still is failing. I don't care that I start work on next week, doesn't matter. Uh, where I want to be is not where I am, and how do I get there is another avenue of exploration. No, I don't need courses, but still living in a 3D paradigm, we're not shifting out of 3D, we're merging forward to 3. And there's going to be that we're in the void space right now, we're in the in between. We haven't consciously, we're already on 4 consciously. Physically, we're still upgrading. We still have to play by 3D standards until the collapse of it all. We're watching it slowly take its place on stage, but absolutely Sparky. And yeah, it's a wild trip when you confront somebody that you know is a part of your soul tribe and they are just there for a little bit. It's really, really bizarre. It's hi Curtis. Hi honey. It's a really bizarre feeling in all honesty, because this is not the first person that walked into my life and I'm like, OMG, this is overwhelming. This is somebody I know. This is a past life. This is a karmic. This is a twin. This is probably a soulmate. But I saw we take those terms and we glorify them instead of seeing what the lesson is for why they show up, why you orchestrated this contract. It's mind-blowing. I mean, even the last one, not this one, but the last one, I knew that there was a test involved. I already knew that. Going in, I knew this was test. I knew it. This one, I didn't see it. This was a blind side. Holy fuck. This was blindsiding. I guess Spirit did that to be like, yeah, I don't know. The dynamics of where we all are, because I know Ivy's going through her own stuff, and I know there's a lot more people here. Please send Ivy some love, some light, some protection to her and her dad. She had a transcension very close to her and her family yesterday. And transcension is very difficult at first. It doesn't get easy. And we all go through somebody passing and transcending to the next stage. It's hard. And I'm sending her so much love and light and hugs and strength to get through this time. I'm hoping that we here can meet up for some coffee. She's another one. She's in the area. Um, let's check the Schumann. I didn't check it today. You would think Allison does not check the Schumann unless I feel something. No, I have not checked it today. I'm laughing for good reason. Hi, Blazing. Yes, happy anniversary, Miss Ashmaya. You and Mark have. I'm hoping that the mail service did not fuck it up. Um, I okay, Mercury retrograde, for example, before I showed the Schumann, I go and take the prints, I got the envelopes, they're like poster, they're hard, they're nothing can like you know, it's not flimsy, it's cardboard, but they're very thin. And I got it to fit the posters, and I went to the post office, and I hope Arnie gets his. Arnie, he asked me to do something for him, and I did it. And I'm praying it gets to him because I got a new person behind the desk, and then like the guy that I normally get, he had to go back and I don't know. I the lady was like, "Oh, it's $33 to ship." I'm frozen. $33 to ship. I see it. Doopy doopy doop doop doop. Oh. Yeah, so $33 to ship something that is like under an ounce. And they're like, oh, it's the size. I'm like, get the out of here. Went right straight over to UPS to send the rest of them out. Still not, it's a lot cheaper, but still like on the expensive side. So I don't know what's going on with the post office. I honestly I don't know what goes on. Unless you're sending out a damn letter, I'm not, I would spend, hey Wendy, I would spend the money on like these shipping things that people do. They like ship, there's like a whole bunch of apps and stuff that you can use. I don't tend to want to do that because I'm not all the way all the time shipping. If I had somebody, something that was like every day or every few days and I'm shipping shit, oh hell yeah. I blew out light bulbs. I only have this stupid like the brown like if I shut that light off, it's not the clear white. It's I don't know what the hell it is, but ugh, UPS right now is like my next go-to for a lot of things. Um, yes, ship station. Thank you, Curtis. Yeah, that's if you have volume. It pays for itself if you have volume. I don't have volume. I'm only doing like giveaways once a month and it doesn't cost effectively. I'm not on my feet yet financially. I'm racking my brain on other things to do with keeping my desires. I know my worth, and my dreams going. I'm not taking courses and wasting my time for no reason. This takes time. All the negative energy that is in this house that isn't in around me needs to leave. Bye, Felicia. You need to go. Only positive spirit and positive energy may be in my space. Anything of the negative polarity needs to leave. I can't wait for that meditation tomorrow. I cannot wait. Um, Dina's going to be my meditation date. We're going to have a good time. Well, so one of the lights that I get to go upstairs that really lights up the stairs, that completely the electric is fucked on that. So I need a flashlight. And that's what fell. Holy crap. Oh, do sweet chariot. Please carry me home. I don't have a singing voice, so I do apologize. And this is I'm sharing memes and words today. I think a lot of us need to hear it. It's not just Allison's problems today, as much as I love dishing drama out of myself. I there's a lot of healing I need to go through. But say the thing you're pushing to the back of your mind that you'd rather deflect, avoid, or admit, not admit. Speak it out, even if it's messy, your voice shakes. Speak out the truth you've hidden away. It will free you and everyone involved. Situations built from half truths are like a house of made of cards, destined to crumble at the slightest breeze. Revealing the truth may feel scary and vulnerable. It may take time to unpack so you don't slip into blame or deflections. You have to learn to be honest with yourself with full responsibility. But when you finally discover that hidden truth and let it out with full responsibility, you will notice that it has freed you. Speak it out. It will be the medicine you're waiting for. And I have talked about this, maybe it was last month or a month, 2 months ago, when I was just over it, done, over everything. I was checked out and I vented my ass off. It needs to happen. It needs to come out of you. If you hold this stuff inside, you are asking for more subconscious work later. If you're sitting and you're not being authentic with yourself and you're not getting it out, many of us do talk to ourselves and we can actually get it out of us, but get a solution when we talk because you're freeing yourself. It's stuck and you're getting it out of you. I have not heard. Hmm. I need a crystal bed. Crystal bed. Oh, I want a crystal bed. I mean, I have a whole house full of crystals everywhere. A bed. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, this is because that last time that I vented, it's like, oh, you're putting negative vibration out into the ether. And at the same time, I'm like, wait, let's think about this in another direction. What if I keep holding these feelings in? It's only going to explode within me, and that's still going to deflect out into my outer world and my reality in a negative way. If I just put it out of me, release it to the ether, give it to the earth to say, hey, can you alchemize this for me? Because there's no way I can at this moment in time. I'm getting it out of me. I'm not letting it suppress within me. Like my energy field, I blew out yesterday. I was down here doing the coursework and uploading the TikTok and dealing with Marine. And I also had work training on top of that. I went to my job to drop off stuff. Damn Sage. The other day because that we have an open house. We didn't my classroom did not participate in it last year, but it's participating it in this year. And I I took home a lot of stuff to get washed, and I had to bring it back before Monday so that my teacher can place it wherever she wants. But at least the parents coming into the room can see like, oh, this is like a nice environment I want my kid to be in. Um, so I was there and I happened to run into my assistant principal. And she's like, oh, on top of what you just did, you need to take two more of these trainings because I have a kid with a severe extreme allergies in my room this year. And one of the returning children has potential seizures. So I wasn't aware that I had to go take, so I had to go back and take those two. Of course, Allison passes, but I have to put that on record. So I did a lot yesterday. After yesterday, And what went down? I had a lot of dragons, a lot of dragon energy around me. I blew out that light bulb. I blew out, hey, Christina. I blew out the electric. I blew out a lot of things yesterday. I went outside to ground. I took a very cleansing shower with Hertz. I did a lot because my energy was like Raiden in Mortal Kombat. It was flying everywhere, everywhere. I'm so glad to see you, Miss Christina. But I think for all of you guys, you know, I think you guys are very well aware that moving into the new energies, moving into what we all want as a society in a paradigm, we can't suppress our feelings any longer. We have to get them out, and it might not be pretty and it might be ugly. Yeah, Mercury is still going to be in a shadow. Hey, Eric, a lot of Mercury and the other planetary retrogrades that we are experiencing right now are still going to be in a shadow period. Hey, Barbara, the energy for Mercury is going to be in a shadow. So it's still going to be a nuisance. It's still going to be Shiv. I'm not going to un Shiv, Shiv. Um, it's gonna still shiv, but not as shivy. It's gonna suck still. Um, and I want to just take a moment to thank a lot of people that have been offering me your old cell phones and stuff. Um, for whatever it is, the company owes me money. And if I could trade in my phone with what they owe me and put it towards a new phone and I can finance the rest, that's the route I'm going to take because I do work off my phone. I am always on my phone for, doing videos for little Freya over there. She's sleeping on my futon next to Big Thor, the bear. Little Thor, um, I do TikToks. I'm posting all the time, so I need something that's gonna keep up with the presence that I'm trying to build. So I need something new. And that's gonna last me. So I'm gonna see what I can get out of these people, and I'm also giving them back their internet. The one thing that I was imparted with was a little bit on the cheaper side. I could see that it's not the best for streaming. I'm glitchy, but for right now, I have to do what I have to do in order to get back on my feet. Economically, we're all pinched, we're all feeling it, and some people aren't, and again, they're blessed. Woo! Pure fun, the bitch. Oh, holistic fairs are great. If anybody's in Wisconsin, go to my Facebook. Michelle is doing some singing bowl fun um, in Wisconsin at a fair. So I wish her all the luck and love. the one thing that was being stared at me in the last that is that I'm not just an angel. I'm not just an archangel. A lot of people still haven't claimed that those aspects of themselves just yet. I think I took these off my phone. I've been going through the phone, literally dissecting. I want to save all my stuff, literally, but the one that I have with me, like battling my other self, the Lucifer one, I'm both. I'm light and dark. And that's one of the things that a lot of spiritual people are not equating in their work is that you're both. You live in duality. And I think that at the end of the day, when I got that I have two archangels running from me, running through me, and one being the light and one being the dark, I never really equated it to being the dark or the shadow. I was like, oh, the masculine, the feminine. But as I'm reading further into it and introspecting on it, I'm the adversary. I'm here to liberate and guide people through the liberation. Um, as I'm looking through the posts earlier today, I'm I'm glad you said that, Sparky. A lot of people have been this is a roller coaster, and I've been on it for the past month, not just because of the relationship that was a fail. Um, I had my like not I am not doubting myself. I don't want to say that I am, and it's not the right word or terminology to use how I feel. It's just like, when will anything right happen? Yes, Curtis. And a lot of us are going through this roller coaster wave of polarity. And I did not forget the Schumann. Let me just update it. It's been a few minutes. And I know this is small, but this has been so the light is the other day, and what's going on right now is light with the purge. It's all the blocks, it's all the energy purging out of us. And it's reflecting in the people that are in not in the awareness that they are projecting their shit, their insecurities, their self-worth, their self-esteem. The normies, we would call them, that they're this is what is being reflected out into the outside world. I'm noticing it. I just witnessed it. I just was a part of it. Um, Watching somebody that is like spewing out that they need help. Um, Feeling grumpy, exhausted, tired. I know the ascension symptoms hit me in the last 3 days. I had headaches, not radiating headaches, but like in the third eye area, like inside in the middle, like that. Um, I'm blowing light bulbs out. Spew. We're all doing it in different ways. And yes, it's having to, you don't have to blame. It's not even about blaming at this point. It's about, okay, so how do I alchemize this to make this a better situation? How do I approach this where I'm not feeding and putting fuel to a fire? This is the hard part. And we're all navigating these things. I know when I'm doing the show with Janine, it's not that we doubt ourselves. We're not doubting ourselves. We are just in a stalemate and no one's giving us direction. We are asking upstairs, hey, give us a sign. I need some clarity. I need some direction. I need to know. And it's not out of urgency to needing to know. It's just like, hey, I have the motivation. I want to get started. I want my foot in the door. Give me something, universe. And it's like, fuck you. And I could see it because a lot of you are going through the same thing. Because when we're with Janine and we're pulling cards, and I'm not pulling, it's not that cards are bad or good. It's just reflecting the shadow aspects of all of us right now. That's what it's doing. We're in a shadow period. We're in the dark night of humanity's soul, not just our own. Humanity, Gaia is going through the dark night as well. She is purging her shit. She is flaming those volcanoes. She is like, release. And it's causing devastation. She's like, purify with fire. And everything's going up ablaze. Or it's like, hey, I have some PMS issues going on over here, and I'm gonna cry my eyes out. Here's a flood. Oh yeah, I'm a little bit upset today. I'm gonna have a EF4 tornado come through town. And as much as we want to look at the political aspects of like, oh, it's DARPA, it's HARP, it's this, it's that, it's still in God's will. It's still in Gaia's consciousness. We're living on a conscious entity. She's conscious. And what she is feeling, we are also feeling. Like it's a beautiful thing. Oh, that sounds amazing, Catherine. We're going through tumultuous times. The Curtis books, when I read the Innocence, the Inner Radiance, there is so much that collective of books from the Curtises is not just one. There's a whole plethora of books I've read, and it all seems to be speaking about now when they were really intending it to sound like back before World War One and during World War One. That's the insanity aspect. These people were in our positions now. Hi, Mary. How are you, sweetie? You know, me being confronted with empathic, I'm the empath dark, that's the empath narcissist. I have never in my life had navigated that before. And it's a really good lesson to learn and to absorb and to transmute. Well, Curtis, I want to say that I don't think she wants to shake us all off because we're, there are some of us who are parasitic in humanity and they serve a purpose. I always try to equate with people that are just waking up. The evil is out there for us to learn from. We wrote the bitch, and we contracted this. So when we contract for things, we have to take accountability that we wrote it. We have to take accountability that these people, if they didn't do this chicanery, we would not be awake. We woke up, whatever time frame that happened for you, to certain things. So for some of us, we're born with abilities, born to see beyond the veil. We woke up first to the spiritual and galactic realities that are lying and overlaying in our densities. In the layering of this world, we were privy to seeing beyond the veil. Now, that is a humongous undertaking to be able to have that ability because people and on your 3D level playing field think you're crazy. People that awaken to the political agendas and the hidden stuff behind the scenes, most of us been exposed since the early 90s to chicanery there, and then you go through all the rabbit holes and the digging and the conscious awakening that's just been in with the last 10 years. Sure, that's not only spiritual, that's political, and it keeps unfolding. The unfoldment is always going to keep unfolding, but we have to give credit where it's due. If these negative polarized things didn't give us a foresight, hey, we got you by the balls, would we really be awake to the semi expansion? We wouldn't. It would still be going on. And it doesn't matter what side you're taking, if you're on a red side, a blue side, this or that, it doesn't matter because they're all here to help us. It's about now that we know in our heart space, now that we have integrated the awareness that, yeah, we don't want things to be this way. Well, what do we do? What do we prefer moving forward? And I'm not hearing much of that conversation happen. We're still focused on what is and what is going on. Great. But deep down, many of us have that knowing that it's not working to our advantage. It's not doing anything for us. Things are not transpiring the way things have been projected out. So, what can we do to solicit change for where we're headed? 98% of us that are here, and I'm only saying I don't know how many people are watching that are not in the comments section, but how many are you anchoring the light, honoring the shadow, and saying, okay, what do I prefer and what does humanity prefer? How do I want the new systems to look? How much reign does AI is going to have installation in my life? It's here. It's not going anywhere. Okay, so how do you use it with your best intentions and not use it for nefarious? This is God's universe. It's going to express itself in any way, in every way that it's going to want to. So we have to play the game and we have to navigate through it. We can't get rid of AI. It's here. It's not leaving. So how do we navigate around that? Well, only use it for your purposes of intention of good. People are still going to be nefarious. People are still going to scam you. I get scam calls like 90% of my day. I don't even pick my phone up anymore because it's scam. Chicken says hi. Bok bok. There goes my lighter. Monkey butt says that's monkey butt. But I'm serious. What are we giving our energy away to? What are we allowing? And this is where we need to hone in our consciousness to say, okay, well, I prefer me, the entity thereof in this vehicle, does not prefer to use certain things for nefarious reasons. So my intention for my heart space is going to be of good intent, of righteousness, walking, as Yeshua would say, the righteous path. Now, are you going to fuck up? Are you going to make mistakes? Absolutely. It's a part of you to do that. That's how you learn. If we don't make mistakes and we don't foul up, and how do we learn? If we know everything, how do you learn? God said, let there be light. This is a good weapon, by the way. Oh, Freya left. She's over there. I was gonna go get her. Yeah, so Schumann is going still bonkers. Bunkers. Let's look at the Italian. That's awesome. Good job, Curtis. That on the bottom is what is insane. My phone's overheating. It needs to rest. Curtis, see, you're empowering yourself. You're not limiting yourself. I'm so happy for you. It's a blessing. And you know what? I'm glad you don't take what you have for granted. You're overcoming. You're not being a victim to it. And God said, let there be sage. I don't know what's going on next door, but something is right there. I don't know if it's wood chipping, but it's late in my book. So for all my crafters and my sippers out there, I'm getting there. I am getting there. I'm getting there. It's been rough couple of days. Roller coaster of shit. Yeah, Ivy, God, girlfriend, I'm sending you hugs. Ivy needs some hugs and some prayers and some light her way. So please send it. Um, she's she's navigating something I already navigated, and it is sucky. It doesn't have to be that way, but you know, transcension. Who wants to see a really cute Freya photo? Look at Freya. That's when I first got her. Hee hee hee. A little monkey. I'm trying to see if there was anything else that I saved. The Sturgeon moon is happening. So we do have a full moon tomorrow. That's another reason why a lot of shit is like, fuck you. Um, on the night of August 9th, 2025, the sky will be lit by the full sturgeon moon, a name given by Native American tribes for the great sturgeon fish once abundant in late summer waters. This isn't just any full moon, it's a glowing beacon of golden light. And if anybody saw the moon last night, I did when I was driving in the middle of cornfields. Um, it was gorgeous, and I wish I had my camera. It's marked a season of harvest for both land and water, guiding fishermen and storytellers alike. Named one of Earth's oldest fish. Find a dark, quiet spot by the water, let your eyes adjust, and watch as the golden moon climbs high, casting its reflection across the night. Um, absolutely. Oh boy. So if anybody's into the Lionsgate portal, for me, it's energy that we all want to work with, but you are the portal and you can have access to this energy at any time. It's just being like Gaia is freely giving this energy out to us to utilize for whatever nefarious or non-nefarious reasons you want. I am a powerful creator, manifesting abundance and prosperity in every aspect of my life. Now, feel that and say it with conviction. I am aligned with energy of the universe, attracting opportunities that elevate my spirit and enrich my journey. I am worthy of all the blessings that flow to me, and I embrace the transformative power of my intentions. I am open to receiving love, success, and joy, knowing that I am supported by the infinite possibilities of the universe. I am a beacon of light, radiating positivity and abundance, and I trust in my ability to create the life I desire. So now sit in that authority that you're empowered, baby. What do you want for your life? What do you want? It doesn't matter what age you're at. It doesn't matter if you're retired, not retired, in the middle of hell. I'm in the middle of hell, 10th level. Dante's Inferno. How am I showing up for myself? How am I showing up for myself? You know what? I got up today. I finished my course. I laminated it. I finished the course. Instead of sleeping and being upset about life and how it's running, you know what? Took a step back and I'm reclaiming my power. I'm reclaiming my authority. What do I want for myself? What do I want for humanity? Because that includes myself in that equation. I want to be happy authentically. I want to share my happiness with the world. I want to be able to help people navigate healing. I can't do the healing for anybody. They have to stand up on their own 2 feet and empower themselves to do the healing for themselves. And it's a process. It ain't easy. And each and every one of us is going through something that we are trying to navigate through. So ask yourselves, what do you want for yourself and what kind of manifestation are you trying to collapse a wave function to? What are you trying to entangle to in the world that's going to collapse in 3D? And with that, as you're thinking, I'll be right back. I hear Freya. Where are you, little chunky? be right back. I got to see what's going on out there. Okay, I thought I heard Freya, but you know what's going on? Literally right across the street, wood chipping. There's a wood chipper right across the street. Yikes. I don't know what they're wood chipping, but now I'm smelling it. Hmm. But that sounds fun, Barbara. That does. Did anybody listen to the Blavatsky reading I did? Beyond the wall, the ice wall. Oh, yeah, she went there. Oh, you know what else she went? Noah being a Titan. What? Blavatsky spoke about that. I love that, Sparky. I do. All right. If I didn't sage enough, let's hope I saged enough. Um, I'm calling in any and all that is a tangle to my essence to come down and protect my ass physically in this now moment. I know Arnie was talking about one of the shows with Janine recently that he's been getting attacked. I have as well. Um, I don't want to show my knee because I have leggings on, but I fell on my knee. And you would think this person that used to be a ballerina would fall gracefully. I did, but my knee took the brunt, and my knee is like black and blue and yellow. It is nasty. Huge. That was something tripping me outside. And they tried doing it when I went out for the mail earlier. I'm like, is it my equilibrium being out of balance? Is there a portal in front of my house? What is going on? Because I'm rather poised in my posture. Thanks to Carol Maureen Friesen for, hey, make sure your feet are like aligned. Have a good night, Catherine. Have a good sleep. Who wants another one? You got a love spirit. I don't know. I don't like them right now. They're not my friends. They better stop with their shit up there. I'm done. Done. They hear that. I'm done. I asked for humanity to the sea. This can be interpreted in so many fucking ways. Politically speaking, maybe this is like having the attention brought on to admiralty law, the law of the sea, the chicanery that goes on there. It could be taken as we need to cleanse near water, to cleanse water, to be cleansed in the water. It says to the sea. It could be an emotional time. You know, the chick in the boat is by herself with I'm blind. I do need glasses. She's a fairy. The arrow is pointing forward, so we're trying to, you know, the seas look calm, but at any moment, life could take us in any direction. We have an unfinished symphony. And this is what usually retrogrades will bring. It doesn't matter if it's retrograde in any planet. It's going to bring up shit that you have to heal. So whatever is coming up into your life is, especially for me, it's always the relationships and men. Don't have much of that, but there's some unfinished business that needs to come and be dealt with. Just breathe. Love you, Ivy. Girl, that card's for you. Just breathe, honey. The fates. They're communicating. Hang on. So in the seas of life, you have your ebbs and flows. You have to navigate those ebbs and those flows and choose the direction in which you want to steer your life. We still have unfinished business that we want to harmonize and direct that energy into our breath to alchemize whatever needs to be harmonized because it's fated. So whatever it is that you need to clear, bring to surface, ebb and flow with life, it's going to be fated. So get on your boat and paddle, baby. See, Curtis, this is what I had to like. This is my process. So the last month, I had okay, I didn't have any expectations, but my heart felt very full. I was very happy, and I was just navigating through some bumps. You know, it's not easy. You can navigate yourself, but navigating another person is a whole nother avenue. What are they here to teach you? What was the contract? And this is where the cold bitch of myself comes out because I need to detach my emotional states to see things clearly. What was the lesson here? What is it that I need to do more work on myself to be a better person? Obviously, my boundaries were crossed a few times, and I finally had to stand in my shit and say, fuck you, no. So I would say to anybody that has an ex out there, or there's you know turbulence in a relationship, whatever it is to you, a friendship, Family dynamic. What is the lesson being imparted on you? Are you the lesson giver? Are you the catalyst to help them see something in themselves that they need to change? Are you needing change? This is like how we are supposed to approach, in my estimation, the retrogrades. When things come back up to surface, whether it be a minute ago or 25 years ago, what are the things that you need to alchemize to change for the better? And for me, what I was just reflected is that, holy crap, I'm a mirror to somebody that I need to shatter the mirror because it's not going to aid them properly. And subconsciously, that mirror is also harming myself. So I need to shatter the mirror. And let that not ever happen again. Because like I said, I was a cruel son of a bitch and I didn't mean to be that person. But something in the mirror had to be seen, and I was the one to deliver that message. And it wasn't out of harmful intent. It was out of pure love and light. But it's damaging and it's very hurtful, and it's not me. And I don't like that. And I don't want to be that for anybody else anymore. So sever that contract with Source. I'm done. And I'm asking for what humanity needs, the collective. Curtis, let me tell you what, I had a Stargate in a portal in the mirror that was in my room with the Stargate. I shattered that shit because hell no, no one's getting anything, nothing bad is ever going to come out of that ever again. Because their gateway is gone. And what is bad luck? A mindset. Well, thank you, Mary, for stopping by, sweetheart. I hope you have a beautiful and blessed night. A difficult path is being revealed. Yay! Ask for help and learn that we are all connected. Yes, Allison can't pay her bills. I'm not being the victim of that. Trust me. And you see, this is what is hurting right now for me. And this is me being completely transparent because I've been getting these cards for the collective and I thought it manifested, and oh hell no. So something new is trying to come in. Please come in wholeness and no more me being a catalyst. The time for romance has come. See it as an opportunity for a radiant life. And I do love myself and Miss Freya and Mr. Thor. I don't know if you could hear what I just had to be ear raped with. Hi, Laura. Tear down the walls around your heart. Give and receive security and warmth. Well, that didn't work for me. Hopefully it's working for somebody out there. Cross the bridge of happiness. It leads over the depths of your emotions. So if we were to put this into a collective estimation about humanity, we are in difficult times right now. The earth is purging. The energies are freaking ridiculous. I'm blowing light bulbs out. Like everything in my life is literally, and I'm not here to solicit sympathy or pity. My life is completely shattered to the floor, everything. I don't know how long I'm going to be in this state, and I'm trying my best to get out of it. Like I'm doing courses and stuff. I'm at the bottom, and I'm hoping to get some divine intervention of a clarity of a aha moment to get me out of it. I don't want anybody picking me up because that doesn't work. It's just false words and hey, I could do this for you. No, if you're going to do it, do it. If not, I don't need you. I want to work with humanity, not against it. The romance, we need to all love each other and love ourselves. We all need to open up our heart spaces towards all paradigms and all things. And we need to make the bridge to get to the happiness. So are you with me in alchemizing the crap going on the outside? Are you feeding it? Is the news renting space in your brain? What is renting space in your mind right now? Ask yourself, what in your head is renting space? Are you obsessing over? And obsessing doesn't need it. Don't take things in a negative context. When we get stuck on a topic, a person, whatever, that doesn't mean like obsessive is just a looping. It's a looping. You can't get it out of your head. You're focused, fixed focused. You're narrow-minded, you're narrow-visioned. And how do you just open up the blinders to see the bigger perspective? Right? I don't want people thinking that's a negative thing. We all get trapped in a loop. We loop. It's normal humanness. It's nothing to be ashamed of. We're all looping. Right? What is being stuck in loop in your mind? What is it? Is it political that you're stuck on this concept and you can't move away from it? Is it watching the movie unfold, but you're not living your life and living it to the fullest? What is it that your mind is looped on? Where do you feel your energy stagnant in? And just be honest with yourself. There's no right or wrong. And if we keep, as a human being, keep going into the programming of thinking everything is negative and everything is out to eat us and get us and kill us and take us out, then you're not going to move forward to formulate a new future. You're going to sit and stew in the loop of perpetuating crap. So when you become cognizant of, okay, I'm stuck on this. Why am I stuck on it? Now analyze it. Well, are you interested in it? Are you bored? Is this something that you can research further? Is this something that is doing anything to put food on your table? If it's not paying your bills, feeding you, and in your everyday life, it doesn't need to be there. You can objectively listen to the news. You can objectively listen to information that's being received from your outside world that probably wants you programmed and narrated. Objectively listen to it. There's no harm in that. The harm is when you let it rent space up here. The harm is when you're not moving forward, when you're stuck. How do we get unstuck? How do we navigate that? And listen, it takes time. This is not stuff that gets done overnight. The dark night of the soul it could take a year. It could take a few months. I don't put time limits on when someone's healing occurs because you still have to live your everyday life. You still have a 3D world to navigate. And spiritual work is not easy work. And sometimes you do need to take a break from the spiritual work because your brain needs a break. Your frequency needs a break. You have to have compassion with yourself. No one's perfect. And we're all steered toward each other for a reason. I seriously need like a whole those big tampon emojis in sage form. Where is my Birdo? Did Birdo ever get to see his emoji? Because this is for you, Birdo. I mean, for me, what I'm trying to focus on is okay, how can I steer and navigate around this job? I like my job. I love my job. I am passionate about my job because it involves children and helping anchor in the air frequency. It just doesn't pay my bills. So, what else can I do to fill in the gaps of things that I need to live a functional life? What are the things that I need for myself to be abundant? And I want you all to ask yourself that question. Curtis, you're the best. You really are. You're the best. I have to refresh my stream. Hang on. Back in the day when I was working in a tattoo shop, the guys would put on the most hilarious YouTube videos ever, and one of them happened to have a beaver in it, and it's really funny. I wish I could play it. I'd probably get a copyright strike. I'm pulling from Moonology right now. I have another Moonology deck. It's a little different. I don't know what's with the fours today. Is it 8-8 in the 4-4 paradigm happening? I don't know. Nothing will come of this situation. Void of course, moon. I don't know who needed to hear that, but hi. The energy is gaining momentum. Waxing moon. So we have void of course moon. We have the waxing moon. Dude, I have never done this ever in any. I had this deck a long time. I have never pulled 4 fucking major moons in my life. There's always a first time for things, right? Holy shit. Holy shit. Nothing will come in this situation. Void of course moon. Okay, void of course. I have a waxing moon. Energy is gaining momentum. Conclusions are within reach. Full moon eclipse. Cardinal moon. I'm a fixed sign. Cardinal. Be bold and make the first move. Normally, I'll get like full moon in Libra, new moon in Aries. No, these are fucking major moon shits. Major. Major. First time in my pulling oracles. I've been pulling oracles for years. Never pulled 4 major moons. ever, ever. So how does that speak collectively? Things are happening on our outside paradigm that sit back tight and let the energy flow. That's all we can be, Ashmaya. Um, I know that each day I show up for myself and do the best that I can. And some days it's not my personal best. But I try to walk a righteous path. I know a lot of us do. And there are days that we wake up and we're like, fuck life. I don't Scott could probably tell you how many times, and I'm sure some of you that I talk to on a normal basis, how many times I have said I'm checking out, I'm done. And there's going to be a day that I do move and pick up my shit and disappear for good, not because I don't want to help humanity, it's just because it's too much. I don't think my soul knew the higher terms and limits of this journey I chose, and I'm over it. I'm tired, I'm finished, I'm exhausted. If anything could go right in my life, it's all collapsing right now. And I'm just going to be an observer of the shit show that is me. And maybe one day I pick myself up and actually become something. But so far, everything I have ever set out to do has failed to some extent in the 3D. I'm not talking about 4, 5, 6. I'm talking about 3D. Failed miserably in all things I have ever set out to try. Yes, I got a lot of experience out of my life. Yes, I've been through some crazy fucking shit that I learned a lot from. How do I go about life? I'm always having to fucking navigate that. I mean, that's why I did the Hermit's Journey. That whole series is about Zarathustra and Manly P. Hole's characters. They're fictional, but it's really representative of all of us. All of us had to go into a deep cave of realization. We had to do Plato's allegory, seeing the shadows, seeing the deception, the illusion, the looking into the ocean, go, oh, that's a reflection, it's inversion. Then when you actually get unblinded from the light and go, oh, fuck. And then you got to go back down and grab everybody that you can and speak sense into them. And they're like, fuck you, you're nuts. What do you mean? Look at the shadow on the wall. I mean, this is all what we're all going through. And we're the crazy ones. You know, when you tell somebody that you are way more than you think you are, you're a divinity. No one takes accountability. Not talking about you guys, but a lot of people don't take accountability for what they are, what their soul is. You're so attached to humanness that you are, you're not seeing the divinity within you. And you're not seeing the demonic side of you either. That's right, Curtis. But you know what? I failed in so many ways, in so many aspects. I'm not trying to attempt shit that don't work. Wow. This shift, I mean, there are a lot of psychics out there talking about the shift, like Dolores Cannon's epical uh, split out of polarities. I mean, the only thing I don't like about that shift thing, and this is something that I have to reconcile myself with, is that I want as many people. So my metaphorical positive polarity building and negative polarity building, and here's this stupid, let's just take New York Central Park. It's huge, right? And there's an east side and a west side. So you got everybody in the middle of the park, and you got your two buildings that you got to fill. And you want as many people because your heart is so full. You want so many people to come to your building because no matter what, the person on the bottom floor is as important as the person on the sun deck going like that. Okay. Everybody has a purpose and serves a purpose, and each floor has different levels of obtainment. We don't want everybody going to this stupid building over here, but it's their free will choice. So what do we got to do for the people in the middle that are not in awareness, that are subconsciously just driving the program? Look at the Matrix. That movie tells a lot metaphorically. All of us with hearts want these people in our building. We want to, not to save them. They're going to have to do their own work to go up each level, but we want them safe. And I think this is the shift issue that I have. Oh, well, all these people, whether you know it or not, are shifting out of your reality. Sure, they are. But it's just like me graduating high school. All the people that I once grew up with, they're living their lives. They have moved on. They're still existent. They're just over there. And I don't know about their everyday occurrence. I'm not, as much as people think I'm on Facebook all the time, I'm not. I leave it on. That's how a lot of people message me. But I'm not focused on my Facebook all day long. I'm not. Yeah, but you already live on a fourth density island, girlfriend. That is strange that way, Ashmaya. That's very strange. But I don't necessarily new earth, old earth. We're not projecting, we're not leaving here. All we're doing is raising our frequency to match the next layer of experience, the bandwidth that's up and layered in us. It's already overlapping. We just have to like match it and bring it in. That's what merging really is. When we're talking about timeline jumping and quantum leaping, we're grabbing a layer of a higher experience and we're merging it into density to us. We're not going anywhere. Yes, I would. Girl, I would be if I when and if we actually bring in the higher frequencies, and if I ever do get out to Ireland, I'm probably going to disappear in a portal. My fairy guides are going to grab my ass up and say, bye. You're going to be amongst the fairies now. Get over it, girl. You just don't have angel wings, you got fairy wings. Find balance. Seek balance between doing and being. Caring connection. Care for your own needs. Revitalize and uplift. Allow the tears to flow. Like I said last week, Thursday, I was in my metaphorical death state. Dead. Metaphorically. I did black out though. Make time. Breathe with the green spaces around you. I was out in my backyard earlier. I have to mow it tomorrow or Sunday because I'm sure I'm going to have a girl date with Dina. I'm excited for my girl date. Yeah, these are profound profound things we're all traversing right now. It makes for a good story. I'm just hoping during my meditation tomorrow, the Stargate meditation that I go to, I literally can get into my light body and see the big picture that's evolving. Like, why did I feel certain ways? Why was I projecting in certain ways? Like, I want to see it from an eagle eye view, and I can't see it just yet, but I want to see how to better myself. Because there seems to be an Allison male disconnect. I don't like it. Oh, this time it wants five. You got it, Spirit. See, they'll connect with me here. But when I need hi, I need clarity. No. Bitch, you're on your own. Seraphina, I am the angel of families. A happy change or addition is coming to your family. It better be a fucking cat. And it better be little Thor. He still don't want to come inside. Like I put everything outside, and then when I after the video, I will pull everything inside to see if he'll come in as Freya is locked up. He doesn't want to make his way in. But then if my energy is off and I'm shooting light bulbs out, then I don't blame him. We have Akasha. You are a spiritual teacher. You have the ability to counsel others and help them awaken their spiritual gifts and divine life mission. My camera's doing that thing once again. Raising your vibration. Patience. That's for all the fire signs out there. We don't like it. Now is the time to learn, study, and gather information. Enjoy being a student because in the future you will synthesize your knowledge into action. Doopy doopy doop doop doop. Bridget, caution is warranted. Look deep into the situation before proceeding forward. All I know is all the tarot card readings that I've been listening to, like I listen to a lot. And then when certain cards are pulled and certain themes are in all of them, then I know there's something for me to like hone in on. I still have to be careful about my surroundings that I have physically something is out to get me. I don't know what that is. I'm not wishing upon a star for that. But Allison packs her pew pew wherever I go, whether it be on me, in my purse, wherever. Protection. Carissa, you're at the end of a cycle in your life. Call upon your angels to comfort you and to guide you to your next step. Happiness awaits you now. I hope so. I thought I was there, and it just seems like it's never going to get there. I'm being patient. There's a lot of deception around me. I don't like it. Ashmaya, what you're saying, I'm trying to like get a communicado, and they're not telling me shit. All right, below my desk, I have um, so that's a bag of feathers. I'm trying to hone in. I have papers, my light box, my crafting stuff is behind there. Is it a shadow? Is it positive or negative? There better be nothing negative around me. I already have that in the human form. Got trolls. That's okay. The trolls can learn. Perspective. Again, they want one more. Skunk spirit. Know your worth. A huge bowl of salsa. That sounds good. Is it I can't do spicy salsa. I have to do mild to no spicy. I pull the same card. Do you see how big this deck is? I pull a lot of the same shit for you guys. And it's just humanity collective in general. The dolphin spirit, this and that are true. Because there's no right or wrong. It's all about perspective, how you absorb things, how you look at things from your experience's vantage point. Spider spirit, make your dreams real. Oh, that's awesome. I haven't been down there to Kentucky or Tennessee. I'm not meant to right now. Bat spirit. A rebirth is assured. Wasp spirit. I hate wasps. Sometimes life stings. Oh, it's stinging me right now. It says, move, bitch. Get out the way. Oh, that's good. I actually, it's not that I'm a sissy. Um, a lot of spicy stuff activates my allergies, and I get a lot of hives and shortness of breath. I don't know what it is chemically in certain things that um, I got to be really careful with. I'm allergic to earth. My galactic signature said I am a star seed. Shh, I'm not from here. I'm here, but my soul is not from here. Archangel Faith. With faith, you are invincible. Believe in yourself. Archangel Christiel. Connect with unicorns. Receive the white ascension flame. Look at a unicorn! Unicorn and sparkle sharks. Archangel Roquiel. Enter higher planetary surface, be a blazing light. Cherubim. Look to the stars, accept keys and codes as stellar wisdom. I mean, this card makes sense for today's portal and tomorrow's full moon. I didn't do it! Bob. Why do I know that name? Chicken! Buck, buck, buck. I'm thinning out again. Buck, buck! There it goes. I mean, I exfoliate my face, but we don't need to see like my wrinkles. I know you saw that. I'm trying not to. I had a long day. I still have a long night too. I want to start the next course. I do have to go to sleep early though, because I have to be up early because I have to clear energy at the place. I'm like, Dina, can we get there by leave here by 9:15? It takes us about, depends on the trains and everything, traffic, to get to the place. Take some time. We just made it there the last time. And that was with me driving. But I wanted to, I'm like torn between doing art therapy course for the autistic, more with the children. They have like a course for that, and I want to take that. And then one for the adults. I want to do that because that's what I want to incorporate in my coursework and journaling is incorporating the art therapy component to help people get to their healing points. Yeah. Buckshot! You got UPS coming to your house, buddy. I don't know when. It didn't say on the slip, but they're in there. They're coming. I have to fish that out of my bag. Infinite potential. All the potential of the resources you need to succeed are already within you, waiting to be discovered. Retreat into a peaceful space and still your mind. Connect with the infinite stillness of your being. From that space, you will be able to hear a little voice of wisdom within. I listen to my inner voice and am guided by my inner light. I am faithful to the truth of my heart. I have within me all the potential and all the resources to succeed. I am always guided to what is best for me. That was 41. Now we're going to 21. Card stuck. It's stuck. Opportunity. Become aware of the opportunities you have even in this very moment. Life abounds with endless possibilities. Sometimes all it takes is to open to them by staying focused on the present. Time spent regretting the past or worrying about the future only keeps you from seizing the opportunities as they open up to you right now. Doors to new possibilities are opening up to me in every moment. I let go of the past and surrender the future, turning my attention to the now so I can seize the opportunities to my path today. Hi, bee lady. Hi, cutie pies. Where's there a face? Is there a face down there? And I'm not seeing it? Is it dragging me? Because yesterday I saw lots of plasmic energy. Um, I didn't see any shadow figures. I saw a lot of sparklies like coming in and out. Well, I'm gonna ruffle some of their feathers. We love you, Spirit. I gotta clean up under there anyway, but Yeah, getting food in your belly is important. I did not eat today. You have a vast reservoir of inner strength within you. Cast aside your doubts and feelings of insecurity and trust that you have what it takes to be victorious in this situation. You may be feeling overwhelmed by the enormity of what is being asked of you, but you will be surprised. But you will surprise yourself if you just trust and proceed confidently. I am strong enough to handle any I can't see challenge that comes my way. I believe in my strength and power. I have what it takes to succeed. See, there is something there. There is, fucker. What is it now? Go bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. Chicken just went down. Chicken went down. Chicken went down. It's so early. I'm going, girl and boys. I am going. I am getting spirit, so I'm gonna put my fan on. My feet are freezing and I'm starting to sweat. So give me 2 seconds. No Freya. I don't know where Freya went. There's a light bulb out over there. There's a light bulb out over there. I'm blowing light bulbs out. Give it all a shout. I blew a light bulb out over there. No, I really did. It's annoying. It sucks. I got the old school it put in the lamp back, not the fluorescent ones. What are those? I took them from my house from New York. They're not LED. Penguin! I'm in rare form. I don't fucking give a shit. Oh, that's awesome, B lady. They were wood chipping across the street. They stopped finally, but wood dust gets into my nose and it's a bad allergy situation. I'm allergic to trees. Um, so I don't know. I will go out to look at and try to get some photos of the moon tonight. I don't know. You know what? That's a good thing to check. I don't, it's been hot around here, humid and hot. The last week? Oh no. Me? So I do got cloud cover. Tomorrow, let's check tomorrow. It's gonna be hot as balls. Hi, Brett. How are you, sweetie? I'm just checking the weather. I want to photograph the moon. Yesterday, when I drove 30 minutes out and 30 minutes back, the moon was insane. Where the cornfields are, and there's no like outside light interference. Holy shit. Yeah, it's still hot outside. It's still hot outside. Um, Thank you to everybody that liked my little certification post. I gotta celebrate something in life because I don't got much going for me at the moment. Oh, fuck. The moon didn't show itself like until what time did I leave last night? Like eight something. Um, I'm gonna get more cards. I'm just checking to see if there's anything I missed on the Lionsgate. You are the portal. You are the energy. Manifest the bitch, and let's forward think. Because I'm start like when I'm just scrolling and I'm just seeing shit. Crap. We have hope, authentic reclamation. It's time to call back all the lost parts of yourself. Shamuel, relationship assignments. No one crosses your path by chance. Damn straight. Choose to see the deeper reasons for the people in your life. Yeah, I'm a fucking asshole account catalyst for fucking other people's healing. Fuck me. And I'm the bad guy in this story. Raziel, the inner workings. There are hidden truths below the surface. Dig deeper. Seraphil, heart of devotion. Let the cup of your heart be filled through commitment and dedication. Mm. Empty words, empty promises. Oh, the only good thing about I like having four seasons. I don't like the hot, the humidity. Everybody's like, why don't you go to Florida? Why don't you go over here? It's because I can't handle the humidity in a hot climate. I'm okay with the transitioning. Like eventually it's gonna get chilly here. It's gonna be sweater season and hoodie season. I'm happy with that. I like my layers. Mm. Oh, be lady. The shit that's transpired in the last 72 hours, it's funny and sad and pathetic and holy crap. Yeah. I'm the devil in someone's story. I'm the devil in a lot of people's stories, but then again, the adversary is a part of me. So I technically am the devil in someone's story. I'm not even fucking with you guys for that. You guys know Hallel runs half of my vehicle. Literally, the devil, what everybody perceives as the devil, is in their story. Oh, that's a funnies. But that's real. I do. I have Gabriel and Hallel experiencing half of their fractal through me. So I really do have the devil in me. I'm laughing because of how true that is. I mean, I did get rid of a lot of my photos. It's saved. Um, that's me descending into matter. That's right, spirit. That's not my light body, but I love fall is my favorite season. I like fall. I like Halloween. I like crisp, but it's not crisp enough. I like I don't like the leaves, even though they're pretty when they fall. Cleaning up the leaves is another story. Um, but I appreciate it. Oh, sweetie. Yes. I went to when I visited my dad in Southwest Georgia. It was during spring and it was still very hot and it wasn't pleasant. And everybody from New York usually moves down. It's like the snowbird thing. And I never I don't care for in this vehicle as a now moment. I like my four seasons. I like crisp, and even winter doesn't really bother me until it gets icy and it's snowing. And I can't navigate the roads with my shit tastical car that's low profile and skids everywhere. That's dangerous. A lot of people want to know why I'm very particular about my like where I work and all that stuff. It's because I could walk to my job if I needed to, and I have. Um, my car is not made for these roads, especially in the winter. And I only know that because New York gets a lot of snow. I'm on a parallel very similar to New York's longitude and latitude. So I had a lot of snow and my car couldn't handle the snow. You think it's going to handle it here when it's like -10? No. So, Hanuman, devoted warrior, let God's love hold you in strength. Talking about Gaia all day, resilient spirit, earth conditions, stay rooted and trust and have faith. She's ascending and purging. I spring is my second favorite. I like the fall. Spring is my second. Saint Germain of the Violet Flame. Anybody watches Daniel Scranton, you'll know where I'm coming off with that. Alchemy, release the old, make way for the new. We are purging nastily. Joan of Arc, sacred activist. Don't be afraid, stand up for your beliefs. I like fishing, but I throw the fishies back. I can't in my essence can't do that thing. Shit. I need a new phone. I'm hoping on Monday I can get all my photos and stuff off of my phone so I can go to the store and finance one because that's my option. And then hopefully I'll start working and making some income and get a loan and we're life will be better. I have hopes. Yeah, I like when I was fishing off of Staten Island towards the Jersey end at the by the outer bridge where all the deer and bears and things come swim over because you could throw a rock and get to New Jersey really quick in some parts. Um, I there's no way you would pay me to eat a fish out of that harbor. New York Harbor, unless you're like 20 miles out in the middle of like in the East Atlantic Ocean out there, I'm not eating off of New York's coast. Nope. No, can't get me to do that. So I would put juju energy on people's poles and they would just get their fish and I salute you, but not for me. I had fishing poles. I still have like my lake freshwater poles. They're tangled. Yeah, I can't and I think that's like something that I have instilled with from my mother. She was weather wacky nuts. I'm not, but I know having been in near death experiences in the car from getting like my car literally like spiraling out of control and getting off the road like I don't like that feeling and I will not put myself in situations where it'll do that for me. Especially around here because you get off the road, there's no finding you in the cornfield unless the cornfield is already taken care of. Detachment. According to spiritual law, you can have anything your heart desires. However, if your happiness, sense of security, or feeling of power depends on someone or something in your life, then you are attached to that person or thing, and it is a chain which binds you to lower frequency and keeps you stuck. Your guidance is to ask the angels to help you cut the cords that tie you to people, things, and emotions. When all attachments are released, you can no longer be manipulated emotionally. This enables you to reclaim your power and be genuine. Free your spirit of that of others. Let go now. I release everyone and everything. My spirit is free. Because a lot of people are asking me, like, are you okay after everything that just transpired? See, Yes. That's why I like fishing. I like sitting and just being and allowing nature to do its thing. And it's like fun and it's exciting when you get a hit and you reel it in and you're like, oh, look how cute. Thank you for for that excitement, fishy. Sorry for the pain if I caused you any. Positivity. When you are positive, you keep directing a stream of high vibration energy with your thoughts, words, and actions. This affects others and they help you towards your purpose. The angels are aware of the power of your positivity and they too will support your intentions. You choose your thoughts and attitudes, so focus on loving, abundant, and successful outcomes in every area of your life. Your positivity will make you feel happy, healthy, and fulfilled. I am positive and strong. I don't blame you there, right there. Yeah, if it's something worth keeping and eating and it's in clean water, clean ocean water, yes. Lake water, uh, yes. I'm reading for everybody. I'm reading for the collective. I honestly don't read for myself because I don't get my answers. Usually when I ask for everybody, there's things that I see that I need to improve on or heal or tackle. But I like to read for the collective of things that we need to merge and shift our energies into. Fifth chakra. The energy of the throat chakra supports our ability to communicate clearly and truthfully. Oh God. Sparky. Ow. Oh gosh. I feel that. I don't like jalapenos. Ow. Oh, I'm sorry. That has to suck. Friendship. The energy of friendship supports our intrinsic desire for connection with others based on mutual affection and appreciation. Be lady, yes. Abundance. The energy of abundance activates our ability to manifest, you see, my throat chakra, manifest the wealth we need and the sense of fulfillment that comes from our heart and our soul that are overflowing with love and gratitude. So B Lady, here's how I connect with the collective. Because Saint Germain, some people will say not. I believe this, and that's my heart alignment. Um, Saint Germain is a collective. They all are collectives. They are infinitude of energy that we call upon, that as soon as you think about it, they are here. So when you want to work with an archangel, an angel, an ascended master, or elemental, whatever have you, just shut your eyes and see the violet flame. If it that's a hard thing for some people to do, to use your imagination, go look on like Google Images, go to AI, it doesn't matter. That's what it's there for. And ask for a violet flame, and it will show you and take what you just saw, imprint it in your head, and bring it in over you. And ask Saint Germain to guide you in whatever way that you need to. Archangels have their specialties, their frequencies, but you can ask any one of them to help you. Raphael, and they're all associated with certain things, but they all have the ability to help you in whatever way if you feel an affinity to one, not the other. You know, when I'm doing shadow work, I will call on Hillel. He's here to anchor in me and to work through me. That just smacked me in the ear really hard. Thanks. That actually hurt. He's like, yeah, bitch, I'm here. I'm the dark one. Ah! I got Arnie's decks. Oh my gosh, girlfriend. Oh my god, Al. I'm glad you're okay, but that has to suck. Like anytime I watch those people that do the hot wing, like the hot chicken wing challenges, I'm like, they should really be wearing gloves. Like, why are you eating with your hands? Like you don't know. It's like pepper spray. Yeah, I mean, but each and every one of the Archangel collectives, I know I work with them in spirit. They come and work with me in body. Um, it it's what you feel and bring into your heart space and what you align with. And everybody's going to align differently. Like I said, there's no right or wrong way to connect with your other selves, the other collectives, the beings that are the essences that are working with you. We have to acknowledge that all of us are and have been and are in spirit right now in this moment. You're the angel up there. You're a light body. You're an ascended master. You're a Daihan Kohan. You're a Rishi. You're source. Once you get that out of the way and you embrace what is flowing and working through you, it is easier to channel information, and you're always channeling information. It's just there's a the radio channel to source is clear. There's no distortions, there's no static. It's just streaming through you. But we have in the 3D our egos that gets in the way, and it makes us sit there and question what is real and what's not real, but that's an illusion too. Okay, spirit's making me do fours. 8/8. So this is from Arnie's Angels and Saints Oracle Healing deck. His links will be in the description if you would like to purchase. His new deck looks freaking amazing. His tarot and oracle cards. Ah! Go check those out. Bailey! No shit. Sherlock. What the fuck? Shamuel. You say someone's name enough, it's gonna manifest. Compassion, love, heart energy, healing. To travel the road less traveled is your path. It is here all will be revealed and discovered. Shamuel, girlfriend, what? Synchronicity, synchronicity, synchronicity. Faith, second time is out. Self-belief, clarity. Manifest your future, alchemize the elements, create what you are destined for. You have all you need already. Aren't they awesome? I'm so proud of him. Garissa, planet and ley line energies. Under the night sky, feel the wind, life's energy all over and absorb them. Feel Gaia's life force and be grateful for her. Synchronicities are the best. Mario. Stupid dust outside, I can tell you that. Wisdom, knowledge, manifest love. Raise frequency of the soul. Heal the past to rise up again. See the potential of your soul's wisdom. I have cards like flying out of here. Okay, Bob, what kind of Cheetos? The puffball Cheetos or the crunchy ones? There's two types. The soft ones or the hard ones? That's amazing. I have some friends from back home that I haven't spoken to, and they check up on me here and there. And gosh, reminiscing. Yeah, so go check out Arnie's new cards. Check out his website. It's in the link section. When this live is over, I upload a photo. I took that today outside. It's the light hitting my phone in a weird way. And hi, deplorable, you back. Yay. Welcome back. We missed you. Hope you're feeling okay. Wind, that which is felt and not seen. Look at the dragon, look at the dragon, look at the dragon, look at the dragons. Ticket flight. Light, wisdom, goodness, divine presence, truth. Look, it's a violet flame. Pew pew. Wisdom, knowledge, insight, and discernment. Water, water, holds renewal, cleansing, purity, and knowledge. Water, coffee, coffee, coffee. I'm losing my New York accent. I'm not happy about it. All right, before I do the numbers, what cards these I have shit flying everywhere. Hi. I'm a mess. Do 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 do. I'm a mess. Do 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 do. I'm a mess. Ah, here they are. I got decks under my desk. Say that quick. Say I'm a mess. Do 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 do. I'm just excited. I get to go with Dina to a meditation tomorrow morning. So excited. I need it. I missed the gong bath. That I'm upset about. I need a gong bath. I need a sound bath. I need a gong bath. I need to recalibrate this bitch. I also need a cleansing bath. Bad. Make sure you don't start seeing yourself through the eyes of those who don't value you. You need to know your worth, even when others don't. You are not what people think of you. Truth be told, especially when you're a damn catalyst for another person and they don't see you yet for what you are and who you are. I don't know what a Michigan accent sounds like, but I could tell you what, I could pick someone from Wisconsin in a snap. That's a unique accent. They have a very distinct accent in Wisconsin. That's exciting, Wendy. Like, New Yorkers have a very thick accent, and I had no idea that I had one until I went to Arizona and everybody was like, "You got that New York accent." Oh my God. And they say coffee, coffee. It's funny. Oh, have fun. I have to do the same. I don't know if it where it would be right now. Don't place limits upon yourself. You're an infinite being with unlimited potential. You can have and be anything you want. Don't hold yourself back or allow anyone else to. This is your life. Live your truth and remain heart-centered at all times. Those difficult times will pass, metaphorical speaking. Nothing bad lasts forever. The sun will shine again, the birds will sing, and the clouds will clear. And you will be glad you kept moving forward. You will soon be rewarded for your patience. I'm waiting. I've been waiting 42. Hold on, you are far stronger than you think. I'm alive. I'm breathing. How about you guys? Oh, you see, now it's coming into view. Thought I had to hide that. I wonder if they're burning the evidence of what's there in Zigran Canyon. Yeah, I've been very tempted to like we had a lot of rain and now the like it's getting nasty again, the my grass, but like it's been dry, so I'm like I can give it another day or two before I mow it. Um it's annoying. I picked some blackberries off my blackberry bush. It was delish. Not enough. And I think some of the, I think the bunny got to it and the raccoons got to some of it, and that's okay. Um, but yeah. My elderberry tree is now just getting purple, but they're not they're tiny. No shit, you should only know what card I'm pulling, and I'm gonna read it last. It's last for a reason. 1616 willpower. Things may feel out of sync and not with your control. Damn fucking straight. The whisper of the divine is asking that you remember that you are being supported and that your will is your superpower. Determination is key right now. I call my strength and willpower to take the lead. I accept and listen to the support of the divine within me. Yeah, it's a thick accent out there. 999 release. Endings are new beginnings in disguise. An ending symbolizes the closure of one door and the opening of another. The whisper is reminding you to release and allow. It is in the release where the magic happens. Doors open for me where others have closed, bringing transformation to my mind, my body, and my soul. 1, 2, 3, ha ha ha, as Count would say. Vision. Your path will not look identical to anyone else's, that it is what makes you unique. Remember that as you stay the path that feels connected, the path will continue to lead you to alignment. Let your vision be as different as you are. My path is mine and mine alone. Where I follow my path, alignment comes naturally. I'm okay with those names, Scott. I'm on fire. Burning shit down. 888. Abundance. Look. 8888888 portal. Blessings are here and more on the way. Let yourself feel the abundant flow of prosperity that is all around. you. As you stand in your highest self, you attract all that you once were seeking. Giving is always the doorway to success. The more good I do in the world, the more abundant my life grows. Radiate an energy of love and kindness. I'm serious. Hat Canyon fire and the Gothic fire. That's me in every form. I'm Gothic. This bitch is on fire. This waffle is on fire. I know, I'm fucking lunatic. You got a twofer there. 777. Wisdom, intuition, and divine connection, discovery of self and personal growth. Take time for you and embrace solitude. Thank you. I know. I'm just being silly. 111. Spiritual awakening, enlightenment, and manifestation signifies you are on the right path, and the universe is supporting and guiding you. Stay steady and true. This is also from Arnie's decks. 313. I feel like it's like an M&M rap. Growth and intuition. Embrace the guidance your guardian angels are offering you. Trust the message and strive forward. They're giving me the middle finger. I'm okay because you know what? If someone were to put me in the loony bin, I have all my needs met. I get a meal to maybe 2 meals a day. I get to use a potty. I don't have to worry about material possessions. The only thing I would be upset with is Freya. Otherwise, hey, 234. Ha ha ha. Growth, expansion, and abundance. Remember, everyone goes through uneasy times. This too will pass. Just hold your course. 369. Hi, Tesla. Connection to the universe and creative expression, inner strength, and harmony. Letting go of what no longer serves you. 'It's time to get silly and blunt. So these cards are a little sassy. Back in the day when I did a lot more Oracle pulls for the collective, I did a sassy pull because some people can handle the sassiness of these cards. They're blunt, they're funny, and we're gonna just be lighthearted about it. I'm a bore. Sad. I'd rather be the red resident Skywalker. These cards are super slippery. Do we have a man? Whoa. Okay, no man overboard. Okay. Woo. Buckshot. What's up, Buck? They're killing the aliens. The Greys, the Mitra. Because in third density, third dimension, there are evil little bitches. I've seen them in person. The Mitra. Don't effing force it. Allow that shit to come to you. Get some, give some. It will cheer your ass up. Unless it's abusive. Some good shit is about to happen. Don't let your issues F it up. Guess what? Sage is going to cleanse all of it, bitch. What the hell are you waiting for? Get that shit done. If you are waiting for a sign, well, here it effing is. See, they're blunt. I like these. The taco one came out the last time. And it was Taco Tuesday. And these are true soul truth, self-awareness decks. I really like this deck and I want to use it to maybe help myself and some of you. Gemini, well, 69 Pisces. Yin and yang. It's usually Gemini. But it also can be Pisces. I think. I'm not an astrologer. I just know retrogrades and how the energy is hitting, and we're all fucked right now. These are going to spill too if I don't put them back. What is the most limiting belief keeping me from what I want right now? What story are you telling yourself? When you think about your dreams, what is the first limiting thought that comes to your mind? If you're not living the life you desire, it's because part of you doesn't believe it's possible. That's the truth. Cancer, thank you. It's time to upgrade. Look at your belief in the eye. Where did it come from? What new belief are you ready to adopt in its place? How will this change your results? Remember, your belief is the root of your result. Own it, heal it, upgrade it. Here's a good one. Who am I ready to forgive? Myself. I am not what happened to me. I am who I choose to become. Carl Jung. Is it time to let go, forgive, and move on? Is your soul ready to forgive someone else or yourself? Forgiveness brings sweet release, freedom, and insight. Look at it from their shoes. Notice how you grew and what you learned. What do you want to become, and how is this resistance holding you from what your soul wants? Write a forgiveness letter. Then practice the Ho'oponopono prayer today while thinking of the person you are ready to forgive. I love you. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Thank you. Here's the thing though. It depends what aspect of yourself is strongest. I'm an Aries sun, Gemini moon, and Virgo rising, and a lot of Taurus placements, and a lot of Sagittarius placements. I'm fire and air. Burn the bitch down. Oh, that's right, I was. What if it was easy? It doesn't have to be hard. Call in the universe, the stars, the angels, and all their powers. Find the solution. Would you take the next step if it were easy? It's time to expect ease. Call in grace and receive guidance. You are supported. List 10 possible ideals for your soul's current calling. Lean into ease. It's here. You just have to say yes to it. Well, Bach, me and you are in some shit. I tell you what. Sucks. No offense to any Geminis out there. The moon sign is like, it's especially with my Aries. It's a bitch. Yeah. Bum 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 bada bum bum. A kiss on your rose at your grave. I said, I'm in rare form today. Not happy. Not sad. They do got a lot of energy around me. Honestly, I like being a homebody too, but I also like going out and doing things. But I like the home is like where my energy is anchored and where I'm most comfortable. Fire. Light that bitch on fire. I know I'm kooky. I own it. Curious about something. Hang on. I don't know if I want my home to be my temple, but interesting. See, it moving out here, I still don't feel like I'm home. I'm not home yet. This is just a temporary space. My real home is up there in another density, in another paradigm, on another galaxy somewhere. This is not home. It's my physical vehicle's home. I'm a part of Mother Gaia's consciousness, but I don't feel home here. I like it here, but I don't feel at home. I really don't. I felt more at home in Staten Island, but that I was raised there, so I don't know if I want to move. I mean, I'm in my light body more than I am in my physical vehicle at the moment, and I only know this because the little peeps of things that I get in my consciousness, I'm more in my light body than I am conscious here, which is scary. It's scary, and it's not easy to navigate with people that don't quite grasp that understanding. Most of us are more in heaven, 6 density, 7 density than we are here. And I don't know for any of you, but I know I've been getting a lot of snapshots of it's disheartening. Yeah, I'm very allergic to earth. It's more the density than anything else that I'm allergic to. But what I've been grappling with internally, and I'm just going to be very transparent with this statement, is I'm getting visions, and I don't know if I'm getting infiltrated because I'm seeing things and they feel fucking amazing, and then it's like a fucking shit show. And I'm like, I'm not here to doubt my own abilities or myself. And I guess that it's contractual nonsense that I have to be put through. But I wish it would stop because it doesn't feel great when things are looking amazing and I could breathe a little bit. And then all of a sudden it's like, I know I have spiritual work to do here and I'm more than happy to do it, but I don't know if this is home. I mean, I like my trees. I like little Thor and I would want to take him wherever I go, but it in the now moment, in the present moment, like my energy is still linked and tied and entangled to that gate. It's really hard. And when I'm getting snapshots from spirit and I'm seeing my other selves and I'm seeing like the prosperity and the amazement of these things happening, and it's like, why can't this body experience finally at one point just to breathe without having to fucking be in a survival mode constantly? And the illusion of that, it's an illusion. Right? Like I like being here. I like being in the sense of I can come and do my own space. But it's difficult when you're living in heaven and here. And heaven is sixth, seventh, eighth density. It's a plane of existence. It's a frequency bandwidth that you jump to, and I'm more there than I am in this body. And it's hard to navigate this body when you're up there having fun and healing and doing for humanity. And it's like, why can't I just transcend to be in my light body? I can get so much done in my light body. I already am. Fun times. It's just disheartening. The rose thread, inner call, soul led, the mystic, living courageously. Following the rose thread means being dedicated to walking the way of the rose, to being in service to humanity, harder than you think, and dedicated to writing a new story. I was talking about this earlier. It requires courage and faith in the willingness to pave a new path. The rose has been a symbol of the mysteries for thousands of years. The rose thread is the invisible path that the mystic follows. It takes courage and trust, for the path is different for every single person. This is why it requires courage and to trust the inner call. And to those who do so, find great reward. This card is a sign that you're being called to follow the initiatory path, led by the thread deep within. You may find that you're in a place of great change and are being called to have faith and gather up the courage to take the next step. This card is a sign of encouragement to keep taking the next step. It's acknowledging the courage it takes to live a soul-led life and honoring you for always taking the leap. Even when things feel unclear, especially where they do, I trust and I'm always led from within. I don't know, Bob. I don't, no idea. All I know is I'm in the beginning stages of that. Sadly, I chose this shit show to incarnate in. I just didn't think it would be my whole life experiencing shit. And yes, it's a perspective. I get it. But when you set yourself out and try different things and nothing has stuck yet to make you survive in 3D, I'm not in Yeshua's time where everybody is going to I can just walk up to a house and get fed and sleep on a couch. That doesn't exist in this time. Back then, you could live in a tent and everything is at your disposal. You don't have that around here. It's the Wild West. Good luck. Motherfuck this shit. Where is this card? The rose without thorns. You have a right to your joy, peace, sweetness of life. However, there are a small number of roses that are unlike most, possessing few or no thorns. And that's what this card is about. The rose without thorns is an invitation to dive straight into the sweetness of your life, to rest into the softness, to enjoy the delicious fragrance, to rest in and relish what it means to be currently alive in this body, to embrace all the beauty and bliss that life has to offer. You have a right to your joy, and the rose without thorns wants you to take every ounce of it in right now. to celebrate and lose yourself in the sweetness of your life. This is a rare moment in deep peace and enjoyment. Hi, Walter. To drink it all in. You deserve every drop. You worked for this moment. Embrace it now with open arms. It's safe for you to enjoy this, to welcome this, to embody all of this. And while life is ever changing and forever inviting us to grow, right now your lesson is to be in the delight of all of it. I have a right to my joy. I appreciate and drink in sweet nectar of my life. Maybe. I'm a little hesitant with this. What's up, my friend? How are you? My sage is still going, by the way. I will be right back. I have to go potty. That's retrograde energy, Wendy. You gotta love it. I should do my tap dance. Sophia, divine plan, wisdom, intelligence within, destiny. Sophia is thought to have been a force present at the time of creation and is often presented as a woman. So for anybody that doesn't know, like Aeon Soph is Sophia. Sophia is in Pistis Sophia. This is the embodiment that that book was talking about. And I read it on my channel. It's profound. Get Pistis Sophia, read it for yourself. It is very eye-opening. Seriously. This is the concept of Sophia. This turns our patriarchal understanding of a sole male God responsible for creation on its head. In the Bible's book of Proverbs, Sophia says, I was present at the beginning of the creation, participating at the side of the Lord in the work of creation. Many scholars and our historians believe that this female figure beside God is Michelangelo's Sistine Chapel ceiling, is a representation of Sophia. It's a Gnostic, esoteric concept. The galaxy overlapping the spiral of the rose on this card is a mystical representation of Sophia as holder of the divine plan. She's the void of space. The intelligence that tells the rose when to open and the planet how to spin also exists within you. This card brings with it a message to trust the intelligence that brought you here. Have faith that the blueprint of your destiny is already known. It's in the Akashics. What secret dreams do you have? What are you being called to say yes to create? Sophia embraces the cosmos. She holds the blueprint of creation. No person or thing is left out. Call upon her to guide you. Rest in the intelligence that exists within your cells. Trust that you know what you do. Trust the blueprint within. Allow the seeds of your destiny to guide you. I trust in a divine plan. Activate the intelligence within my cells and unlock and act on most expansive destiny now. So in Pistis Sophia, the archetype, so God is androgynous, it's energy, it's subatomic particles. But as we humans perceive things, we are androgynous in sixth density, fifth, maybe, to some. And if you read Reconstructing Reality, you will understand this to a fuller extent. Pistis Sophia is the essence that is the trying and pulling of self. And the obstacles that are directed from outside interferences, that is the thought forms we create, holding one back. And how her ascension is releasing and surrendering to source. But that's after trial and tribulation and testing. Cheers. The sun, joy, enjoyment, life force, success, vitality, play. Yes. Hi, Eclectic. How are you, sweetie? One of life's greatest blessings is to feel the warmth of the sun on our face, to drink in the gold nectar of what life is for us, and to take a moment to bask in being alive. This is your invitation to relish your aliveness, to embrace your joyfulness, to enjoy the simple things in life, to make time to play, to be grateful for your body, to acknowledge the wondrous life force energy that's woven through all of life, to remember that your soul had a dream, and your life is it. This is a wondrous card that heralds a time of playfulness, enjoyment, and bliss. The sun can also represent the inner child, an invitation to have some fun. Have you been all work and no play lately? Is your inner child longing to be free? What can you do to enjoy the simple things in life? When we allow ourselves the space to play, problems that were once unsolvable find solutions. How can you enjoy your life more? What can you do just for fun? Sit in meditation tomorrow and project my light body. That's where my happiness is. Not yet, at least. I mean, sure, I love doing this. This is my passion. This makes me happy. Yes, it does. We all do. For me, happiness is a state of being. I shouldn't have to, I don't think anybody should have to strive for it. I mean, yes, there is some striving, but it's a fleeting moment here in 3D. It's a state of being. And I think, how do I explain this? For us humans, it's a it's fleeting, right? And our definition of like love and what happiness is to us is going to be different because each of us experiences love differently, experiences happiness differently. Like for me, looking at Freya makes me extremely happy, like in my heart space. Like there's different layers of like being happy and what happiness means to each and every one of us is different. The same with love. Someone could say, I love you unconditionally with condition or in a toxic way. Um, you know, different levels of different things and different frequencies will affect each and every one of us differently. I know that as I'm going through my journey here in the humanness, as I'm going into divine neutrality and seeing both sides for what they are and giving compassion and grace to the exterior to myself, it's a state of frequency. And we, as a third dimensional third race, will define love in 8 million different aspects and components of that word that you have to experience it, you have to feel it. And many of us have been stripped of that experience to fully embrace what that word means. We define it based off our experiences because it's a feeling. So when someone's like, "Oh, what is your happy thought and how do you maintain it?" Hi, Kathy. Um, what is that happiness to you, and what have you experienced to get you to that state of frequency to hold it? And for many people, that's very hard to maintain. It's how you define your words and how you feel your words. Yes. Hi. Kasun, I hope I'm saying that right. How are you? Welcome. Oh no. Yikes. Oh, I like ranch. That's one of my favorites. But finding, really embracing divine neutrality and looking at the definitions of words and how when we ascend into a higher expansion of consciousness, how the definitions and the ways we are feeling these things are going to be limited because the wholeness, the understanding of what love is, unless you had an NED or an OBE and have been outside your body to actually feel sources, sixth density of pure love and amazement, it's very difficult for us to conceive it here in a third dimensional body and understand it and emote it. And the same can be said on the different polarity, unhappiness. We all experience a lot of trauma and a lot of certain things, but some of that stuff I might consider being unhappy, where someone else would be like, well, I'm content with that. It is what it is. So it's based off of your personal perception of your reality that you're experiencing, that your definitions can have defined weight to them in your experience. Inspiration. And these are fake glasses, by the way. A wave of inspiration and a stream of beautiful ideas are almost or about to enter your aura. It is important that you trust your intuition at this time. Pay attention to unusual thoughts that come to your mind and do not discount your imagination. Many wonderful ideas which have served humanity will initially scoffed at or ridiculed. We, your guardian angels, will help you discover ways to apply your ideas and manifest new realities for your life. Perfect card for the full moon and AA portal. Who knew? Expression. Express how you feel clearly, lovingly, and honestly, without fear or judgment. Say it exactly like it is. All will be resolved when you express to others how you truly feel. Trust in the power of life to guide you and heal all concerned. Self-expression is liberating and healing. Full moon technically is tomorrow. So we got 8-8 portal right now, and depends where you are in the world. Like people are already in the ninth, so you're experiencing the full moon. It's just energy. Just energy. For me, it's fucked up right now, but it's just energy. I'm being called for more cards. I don't want to get off. I don't want to stay on too late tonight because I do have to wake up early. Um, as I mentioned before, I got a meditation in the morning with Miss Dina. Yes. Okay. I got a meditation in the morning. I got a meditation in the morning. And thankfully it's donation based because this bitch is broke. We'll save you for next to last. 2 decks. We'll put you over here. Actually, I might do a third. Yes, deplorable. You know, communication and being your authentic self is so needed right now. It's just how you project your anger and projecting your issues with somebody is really what takes the cake. And, you know, with what just happened in the last 72 hours of my life, you know, feeding someone's ego and feeding somebody's narcissism and insecurities and whatever have you, you know, I'm not, I wish the best for that person and wish them a lot of healing. I can't battle that, you know, and being the devil in someone's story and being a horrible person for not knowing because there's boundaries, like childish. You know, someone needed, you know, if someone needs you, you have to communicate that. If someone you know feels uncomfortable, you have to communicate that. You can't just assume that someone knows how to handle you, how to treat you, what is your likes and dislikes when you're just meeting a person. They don't know. And when you assume and they get upset, that's narcissism. Yes, you're right. Because son, you're right. But the facet of the ego death, there's multiple ego deaths. Um, there's facets in your ego that still has to maintain staying here to keep you safe, to help you navigate 3D. It's the dissolving of self to keep you safe. That's what's really dissolving, in my estimation. Everybody's going to have a different ego death at different times. Like the dark night of the soul, it could be in your relationships, it could be in your family life, it could be in self, it could be in your career. Your dark night of the soul can be in different facets of your shit. Same thing with unconditional love, same thing with your ego death. It's different facets of your ego that need to go. Correct. We're all one, but in this experience, we are separated. Correct. Right. The hard part, so for Kasan, so the hard part about, because I'm on the same page with you. A lot of people still have not in incorporated and or absorbed the idea that we're not separate. Like in this 3D body, I'm playing a specific role, a specific title, and having a unique experience. So Source can have this unique experience through me. Same with you and everybody else. But at the crux and the core of it all, yes, we're all one. But most humans only perceive the separation because that's what they're living in the moment. They're not elevating up there to see the wholeness, if that makes sense. I really should take the sage away from the fan. My smoke alarms are going to go off. I need this, by the way. I need to purge. Where's a safe spot? I love smoke. I just don't need my fire alarm to go off because that was a little too much. Have a good night, be lady. I really like these empathic cards, but because I think I personally need these. We're gonna read for the collective, but I got called to read, so we must. Experiencing the reality of change, understanding that nothing in this world will last forever, approaching life with a sense of curiosity instead of dread, celebrating that we create a positive echo or ripple in the world. Every moment is the now, because total time is simultaneous. There is nothing that is not now. When we experience the past, it was now, that time. And all our future experiences will be the now in that moment. This card encourages you to maintain a sense of curiosity towards life. You don't know what's next, and that's okay. Rather than defaulting to a state of anxiety toward the unknown future, why not embrace it with childlike curiosity and excitement? Because the bills need to get paid. And that's not just me talking out of my ass, that's for all of us who are in the struggle. Those who are curious about the world and the mechanics of reality often enjoy researching quantum physics and deep spiritual philosophy. As empaths, we can reflect on how the reality of change affects our emotional state of being. I want to do it synthetically, but I'm not in the right headspace for it. But Allison used to love Timothy Leary. I'm a big Timothy Leary fan. It changed my life. I have to take this sage away from the fan. I'll be right back. I purify my space in the love and light of the one infinite creator. I purify my space from anything of the negative polarity. Woo! Feeling the burn. It's on my altar now. So it's away from the fan. Clear me up, baby. It's a tampon, baby. Let's see it. It's a tampon emoji. Let's feel it. Tampon emoji. Blowing that smoke. All right, let's get back. This card is essential reminder that we co-create our realities with our thoughts. We are not merely pawns in others' games, but are additionally the architects of our perspective and experiences. Oh, this is my language. Buckshot is still working, I can promise you that. You're adorable. Spiritual surrender is a requirement for bonding with the universal flow of life. Although it feels safe and comforting to always be in control of our lives, there is so much that we are not directly in control of. We are bound to physical reality at this point in our soul's journey, and we must accept this if we wish to create any semblance of peace. It's not always easy to exist in the physical vessel, these fragile bodies. Sometimes all we can do is trust in the process. During daily life, we can choose to take the perspective that we ourselves are spirit or God experiencing itself. When everything is viewed as sacred, life becomes more meaningful and alive. If we are indeed spirit, then our every thought, word, and action carries spiritual significance. Agreed. See, it's clearing up. Any spirits? This is trippy. I like this deck. If my camera would stop its bullshit. Offering my gifts. Exploring different methods to share empathic gifts, bringing to mind the reason behind our strong levels of empathy, ensuring that we are balanced enough to provide accurate healing. There are times when our empathic abilities are so overwhelming that it feels like a curse. Correct. This is natural and normal thought to have. In reality, however, the times when we are empathetically overloaded are times of great teaching. It is a fear-based response to hold on to the idea that high amounts of empathy are a bad thing. This card encourages a change of perspective. Why do you demonstrate such high levels of empathy? It has a purpose. In fact, it has very sacred purpose. While it can be dreadfully overwhelming at times, we empaths have an incredible gift. Our purpose is to help change the world and make it a better place. This echoes throughout time. The thing about empathy is that true empathy requires a compassionate response to the other party. It's not enough to simply experience and absorb another party's emotional state of being. We must respond compassionately and kindly so that we can only extract the energy from our own spheres, but create something light, gentle, and healing for the other party, unless they're narcissistic. Hi, Dina. I smoked out in the other kind of smoke way, my house. What's up, Dina? I'm waiting for those novels. I'm interested. Learning from social conflict, equipping the mind with knowledge of how to gently deal with conflict, choosing not to become overwhelmed in the face of disagreement, deciding to focus on the lesson of conflict rather than placing blame. The image for this card is about disagreements between two people and confusion that leaves in both of them. Yes. Empaths notoriously strive to avoid social conflict. As much as we try, conflicts arise, which is why we must be prepared. This card reminds you that there are times when you do have the opportunity to learn more about yourself when social criticism is constructive. Insults and cruel exchanges, however, are destructive. With practice, you can gain the ability to know the difference. It's okay to recognize when we've made a mistake and to apologize for it, but we also need to know when we are doing the best we can in any given situation and must fight against becoming shamed or persuaded into a role of a bad guy. We cannot wallow in these feelings. Buddhist philosophy emphasizes right action. If you understand that you are acting and behaving in a compassionate, attentive, and responsible manner, you will find that the judgments and opinions of others carry less weight. We cannot allow others' negative opinions, whether from the past or present, to become a heavy burden to shoulder. By being in control of your own body and mind, a compassionate self awareness can be achieved. If we choose to listen more than we talk, we are more apt to get along with others without being a pushover. You know what that says, Dina? And I'm sure he's probably watching at some point. He needs to heal. And he regrets the actions of his words. Someone needs to go home and do some healing and reflection and to better themselves. I wish I was over there when that happened. Seriously, I hope he heals. I don't wish him any harm. He's already forgiven in my book. I just you do you over there. There's a reason why our souls crossed, and I hope that I opened up the catalyst for healing for him. You know. Nope. Pisces. I can't stand this camera, and 98% of the time it is a spirit directing my camera. It might do the eye thing, but like it'll go where spirit is. Well, that's pink neons. Ah, here we go. Anunnaki light codes because they're not all evil. Energetic shift, new information, end of a cycle. Great changes. Whoa. Hi. Great change is coming to you, but this can only occur if you are willing to shift your perspective. Excuse me. You may be experiencing resistance to change, but please know this is simply fear of the new, not intuition. If you are wondering what is best course of action, the Anunnaki are encouraging you to go with the new. Old systems, old ways of being, and old ways of doing things must be released if you are to evolve. Change can bring a sense of vulnerability, but will allow you to make a deeper connection to your feelings, gifts, and what is important to you. You are standing at a gateway of pure potential that will be ignited as soon as you move through this necessary change. Be open to new information, new processes, and new ideas. You are a part of the new energy on the earth. Yay! Shambhala! Shambhala! Dina, look, it's a tampon emoji. You got to get that on We Not Me. It's Roberta, bro. When things quieten down in your life, know that this isn't a failure, but an opportunity to retreat and recharge. In the busyness of the physical world, our spirit is often playing catch up with our body to the point that it gets used to being overactive and overworked. When the great masters of Shambhala come to you, they are encouraging you to take time to be away from the outer world and dive into the inner world. If you have been moving full speed ahead, this gateway encourages you to slow down and retreat. Take time to gather your energy. Spend time in meditation and reflection in order to gain a clear awareness of your current situation. You will uncover many insights and gifts during this period. Realize that there is a master awakening within. son, what is your birthday? So I'm going to clarify this. In the now moment, myself is living in the 12th month paradigm. That is what most of humanity is experiencing is the 12-month paradigm. I'm an Aries. There's no effing way that I incarnated as a Pisces. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, you're a year older than me. You're a Gemini, honey. I'm a Gemini moon. And I have two really good friends that are March 22nd. The 13th month calendar shifts the zodiac. I'm not living in that reality. I'm living on the 12-month reality. That's not to say that that reality is not playing out because it is. If you receive it and you are expressing it, you are living in in that paradigm. I am not. I in this reality, in my perception from my two eyes, in this continuum that I'm in this density of expression, is living 12 months. There is no shifting me out of the Aries. And the reason being, I don't equate to a Pisces at all. But I'm serious. Everybody perceives their reality differently. Everybody interprets their reality differently. You can go flat earth, you could go full earth, you could go toroidal earth, you could do whatever paradigm you're wanting to be in. That's the reality you're experiencing. So for me, I'm experiencing linear time space in 3D, third density, with a seventh density expanded mindset. And I am not, you would be a Gemini, sweetie. What do you think you are? Let's go with that. What are you? You are girlfriend, and it's almost your birthday. It's almost Ashwaya's birthday. Wait, March 23rd, you're an Aries. I thought it said May. March, sorry, I can't see. March 23rd, you're Aries. Welcome to the fire. Um, okay, hang on. Okay, but that's just your sun sign. So Aries would be your sun sign. Like for me, I'm an Aries sun, I'm a Gemini moon, I'm a Virgo rising, and here I'll do this because I'm cool like that. Cool like a home slice. So this is my chart, right? So there's astral den astro.com. And you're going to put in your birth date. And if you know the time of your birth and where you were born, okay. Girl, you have me in suspense. Um, so Kasan, here's what you want to do. You want to go to astral.com. You want to fill in like my name. And then I was born Saturday, April 16th, 1983, in Albany, Georgia, at the time of 4:31 p.m. That's what's on my stupid piece of paper. And they'll give you like this is my natal chart. So I am an Aries sun, a Gemini moon, a Mercury in Taurus, a Gemini Venus, a Taurus Mars, a Sagittarius Jupiter, fuck me. And this is the worst. Saturn in Scorpio, that's a double fuck. Uranus in Sagittarius, Neptune in Sagittarius, Pluto in Libra. Fuck, that's another one. My Gemini is my true node. That's another F me. Not really, but Sagittarius is my descendant node. Chiron is in Taurus. All of these have meanings. So when you are looking at your charts, you might be more in your moon sign than you are in your sun sign. Does that make sense? Like if you're feeling like you are a Gemini, that's probably because you have a lot of Gemini in your chart where you're equating that to. Does that make sense? Like just because I have like two or three things in Aries, they're minor, but my sun is in Aries, but the rest of me is heavy, heavy Gemini, heavy Taurus, heavy Sagittarius. And I totally equate with a lot of those signs too. And my phone's burning up again. I can't wait to get a new one. I gotta get everything off of it. So I hope that made sense for you. Don't think you're bound by one of your signs. You're not. If you feel like you're a Gemini, that's because you have a lot of placements in it. The 13-month paradigm would shift you to, if you're an Aries, you're a cusper. Like it starts March 20th is when it goes into Aries. So you're kind of on the cusp. You would be a Pisces. You don't want to be a Pisces. No offense to Pisces out there. But fire and water are volatile. Thank you, Buckshot. Stellar Gateway activation. Tim's so passionate. I'm like losing my shit. You are a master of manifestation. Every one of your thoughts, actions, non-actions, and choices is affecting the unfolding of your path. Realize that you have great potential and power within you. And through your focus awareness, you can draw on heavenly support to create the life of your wildest dreams. Know that all the energies you connect with are carried up to your stellar gateway chakra. And if they are aligned with the intentions your soul had way before this incarnation, opportunities will come your way. It is important to consider connecting with your cosmic origins at this time, also tracking down the intentions of your soul. For if you can bring your wishes into this life together with your pre-life intentions, that's where my shit show happens. You can live a life that is aligned with the highest heavens. That's right. No problem, Cassine. Go. Because my name is actually Allison and my last name is Katz. So AllyKat is my shortened essence right there. It's literally my name short. The nickname for Allison is Ally, and my last name without the Z is Cat. Now I'm hoping that Ivy will come back. Um, This is going to be for her. Yes. What's up, you sexy people? I'm a Virgo rising, but I need a ground. I need somebody to like, oh, she's up there in the clouds. Let's like fucking anchor her in. That's what I need. Too much up there. Too much in my light body. So I'm pulling talking to heaven. So if there's anybody that has transcended in your life, whether it be an animal or somebody that's close to you that you're needing a message from, um, I've been getting called to pull more of these for the collective because there's some people that aren't where I'm at in the understandings. Puff, puff, pass. I need some of that. Um, I mean, that would help me go to sleep. I'm not gonna lie. Hi, Ivy. This is for you, honey bunny. I got called to pull. It was on the fence for me to pull for you, but I'm pulling for you regardless because you need these. I mean, I know you don't necessarily need them, but I think your soul needs them. There is no such thing as death. I am as much alive as you are because our souls are a life force energy that can never be extinguished. Only my body had been released, and that was a dense form of energy that was affected by other dense earthly energies. My soul and yours are beautifully fine. High vibrational energies which live for eternity. I am conscious and fully aware of who I am and where I am. You might even say that I am more aware now that I am free of the distractions of the physical world. Please know that I am happy and healthy in spiritual sense. In many ways, I'm even more available to you than I was on earth because I am more alive than ever. So if there's anybody that needs that message, that is for you. So, cause son, what I would suggest to you is I'm actually doing some course, like I'm taking courses. I got the spiritual life coaching certificate, the intro. But I'm composing of some stuff to do some shadow work, and that's kind of where a lot of our anxieties, depression, misalignments in our bodies are. What I would ask you to do is look into the whys of your life, the deeper why are you here questions. Have a good one, deplorable. I'm working on it. I'm nowhere near done, but email me. My email will be in the description. And if you go to my like book videos, my email is there. Um, Reach out to me. You need to do some shadow work. Because usually anxiety, if we don't know where it's stemming from, it's subconscious, and that's not easy to detect to where that comes from. Hang on, we got another card. Okay. Although you may not understand it now, everything happens for a reason. There is a divine order behind everything that happens, including the time of my passing. I realized that you weren't ready to let me go, and in many ways, I wasn't ready either. Since my passing, I've received spiritual counseling to help me see the bigger picture of my life and death. I now understand that I had to leave the way I did. It was part of my soul contract and yours as well. I now see that the universe is mathematically precise. There are no accidents. At some level, your soul knew that I would leave before you did. We've both been preparing for this transition since the beginning of our relationship. I am grateful for all the beautiful moments we shared together, along with the lessons I've learned from the difficult times. It's divinely perfect. Bye, Wendy. We love you. So I know that you needed to hear a message, but I give you so much love and compassion, Ivy, and strength to get through this time. So, Kassan, when you're doing self journeying and self work, sometimes the anxiety that we're feeling is something that we have to take accountability for. And there's other times that it's subconscious and we don't know where the anxiety comes from. When you're doing dark night of the soul, ego, death, you're doing shadow work. Your shadow is where a lot of these things are lying and hiding. And what you want to really do is get to the idea of where that anxiety is stemming from. And if you go into a shrink that's giving you anti-anxiety medication, it's hard to find a cognitive behavioral therapist or a psychoanalytic that are not pricks, to get to the root of where your anxiety lies. Um, you might have trauma that you suppressed as a child that is now coming out in the form of anxiety. And you won't know that unless you go into your deeper why questioning. Why am I here? What is my purpose? What is this anxiety? How do I feel? I would start journaling. I would start doing a lot of self-questioning and be objective. This is not to judge you. When you're doing self-work, it's kind of hard not to kick your own ass and say, what the fuck, wake up. But sometimes it's so deep embedded within you, you're not aware of it. I've been going to sleep, doing sleep meditations for getting my subconscious to come out. And it came out some ugly way the last month. But it's stuff that needs to be resolved within me to move on and move forward. Is things holding me back I'm not aware of. Your subconscious is creating your reality. It's creating the things that are in my physicality. So if there's a block there that's holding me back from pursuing my dreams and from getting and obtaining the manifestations I'm trying to collapse in the wave function, that's a problem, right? Well, there must have been something in your life that you need to tackle in social situations, and you might as well also be an empath that is absorbing everybody else's energy and you're displacing it being yours when it's not. Um, and being a kid spoiled or not, that doesn't matter in a objective sense. There's something that's something that's triggering your nervous system to respond that way. So you have to find what that trigger is and unlayer it. That's really important. And that takes time. So give yourself, compassion. Um, what I'm trying to do with getting these courses done is through art therapy and doing art, I'm an artist, I make art. So I like to get myself into a meditative state. And when you actually apply some therapy modes to art, your subconscious starts coming out. And I want to build up a program where you could do this work for yourself and hold yourself accountable, but get some direction. And I also am trying to make a journal, prompting journal for you to do the work. So a dream journal, a why facet journal, like why do I feel this way? And then write down the feeling and then unravel it. And then, okay, what's next? What's the next why? Because there's never, it never ends. And we all, everybody in this chat right now is an empath to an extent. And we all do that. And what I just personally went through, I've never gone through before. Like I've had the empathic narcissistic relationship before, but I've never had where I have an empath that's a narcissist and I'm the dark empath mirroring and bouncing ugly energy off each other. It was ugly. I don't, that's that I never experienced that and don't ever want to again. That was terrible. We have data, but all serves a purpose and all has a reasoning. Harvest year. There are strong seasonal associations with this card. This is the rune of good harvest, or the culmination of a year, or a cycle of planting and growing that results in fruitful crops. In other words, this card suggests there have been many tough obstacles for you to overcome, but you are about to feel the peace that comes when success is hard earned and justified. Your hard work, patience, and discipline may soon be rewarded. Enjoy those rewards when you receive them, but don't relax too much. There's a forward momentum with this card, and you are advised to plan ahead. The seasons of the year have relentless quality, and you need to prepare for the inevitability of another winter when resources may be scarce again. Above all, this card reminds you that life is cyclical and that during the good times, you should build up your strength, learn lessons from any hardships overcome, and prepare for the future, whatever it may bring. That's the thing. Like, I'm not against therapy whatsoever and therapists, and everybody has to do the modality that's best for you. And I'm not saying that there are really good people out there that are willing to actually put the work in to help you. When someone is skirting with medication, yeah, some people do need to be on these things to regulate their chemicals in their brain. But if you take the time to actually understand, and it's not WebMD diagnosing self. Have a good one, Brent. Thank you for coming. Um, but when you look at the spirituality component to what one is and what you are, like I said earlier, I never in my experience have had what I just went through in the last month. Less than a month. It's less than a month. And I was very subconscious in my delivering, in my being. And that's not like me. It's actually very frustrating because that's not the version of myself that I wanted to bring to the table, but that's the version of myself that needed for that person to experience because they needed a healing and they needed to see their behavior mirrored back at them. They needed to see their insecurities. They needed to see the things that are still needing addressing in their lives but that makes me the devil, that makes me evil, and that makes me insensitive. When in reality, I have nothing but a pure heart and want nothing but healing to occur. But sometimes that healing is very ugly and nasty and unfortunate. And I'm the catalyst that usually gets these people to their healing spot. But I don't like to be that. It's not fun. But a lot of us unconsciously, if we're just going about our day in our daily lives and we're going out in public and we're doing things and we are absorbing other people's fields, we walk, we have a humongous toroidal field, we have an auric field that we are taking in other people's energies, regardless if we shield or not. You can protect yourself all day long, but if something is meant to hit your field, it's going to hit your field. And you have to know how to balance and counteract that. For me, I did a shit bad job at counteracting what was being presented to me. But all has a reason and a purpose. So I'm supposed to learn from that. And there's different types of empaths. It's not just one. There's different types, and each of us have to really go in and do the work to know which one we are, and then work with the, definitions that, we are given. But if it doesn't help you, that's okay too. It's all about self exploration. And it's forever process. You don't ever end your process. In spirit, you continue your learning, your journey. It doesn't end until you are merged completely, utterly back with source. Our last card for the night, because I do have to wind my ass down because I get to have Dina time in the morning. I'm excited. We've been getting this a lot. I've been pulling this for the collective. This is the second, maybe third time. It's a seahorse. I am not pronouncing that. We all know my pronunciation is a shit. As you embrace your inner essence, you will be at peace with who you are, including your vulnerability, and no longer see the need to conform to social ideals, which have no true resonance for your heart. You are encouraged to trust your intuitive recognition of what environment and relationships harmonize well with you, supporting your spiritual growth and well-being on all levels. You have the innate capacity to manifest. Relax, and you shall attract all you need. The symbolic relationship of a seahorse and its helpful friends reflects the supportive nature of the relationship between soul and spirit. Spirit will provide whatever support the soul requires to thrive. Spirit, spirit, get it out, my friend. You're safe. Don't be sorry. We all need to express if we don't ask, you don't get the answers. And if I don't have the answers, somebody here will help you. Like, we're all here to help each other. The seahorse empowers us to instinctively seek environments that are conducive to our well-being, rather than damaging ourselves by trying to adapt to external situations or societal values. It teaches that we are enough and we have innate spiritual magnetism to attract what we need in our lives. We navigate away from falsehood and toward authentic being. Named for its seahorse-like shape, the hippocampus is a neural center in the human brain. It helps us navigate our way in the world and find where we can thrive and best avoid negative influences. This card assures you that your path and what supports you will be unique. If you support an attempt to fit into social constructs or cliques that don't reflect your essence, you will weaken yourself and become more susceptible to negativity. You are encouraged to consider what is natural and best for you, to be honest and authentic, even in your vulnerability. It is only from that place that you can respond accordingly and appropriately. When you are in your authenticity, much power and grace shall rally to support you. The world can seem unfriendly or unsupportive at times, but this oracle assures you that as you honor who you are, you will naturally find friends and attract supportive assistance to obtain all you need to thrive. No, I'm serious. I'm serious. We're all okay. I have to check in. I'm not going to scream. Chicken. Um, we are here for each other. You came here for a reason. You got called, and I'm not an expert, but I have a lot of life experience. And so does everybody else in this chat. And we're a big supportive system. We're all angelics. We're all ascendeds. We are all energy beings of love and light and shadow, because many of us are on the shadow path as well. Yes, it's nice to have somebody be able to reflect back to you the help and the understanding that you need. It's not healthy when it's done in an abrasive, demeaning, lowering way. Like if two adults can come together and talk it out and communicate properly, then things will be fine. When it's just abusive and malfeasance, no thanks. If you have that respect and maturity about you, you know, and a lot of people come out of fear and they don't even know that they're in fear, or they won't. Fear is fine. It happens. We all experience it in some form or another. It's about growing through it and growing through the growing pains of life. And if you can't acknowledge that stuff, you're going to remain in 3D and have fun with that. Yes. Listen, we're all going through it, honey. All of us. We're shutting that yuga. We're moving on up. And the old that stuff that's anchoring us here is a test. We're all moving on up. Whether we want to accept that or not, everybody's moving on up. It's up to their acknowledgement to do so. 11:11 on the Eastern Coast. Yay! I'm excited for you. So guys, I'm going to leave it here. Because me and Dina have a meditation date in the morning, and I'm excited because I got some energy too. I got to clear a lot of energy, including my own. Yay! So sending each and every one of you love, light, compassion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. Please go within, go into your heart space, know what's true for you, your paradigm, and your reality. It's not going to be mine, so don't make it yours. Be the physical shoulder for somebody today. Be the lighthouse and seed your frequency wherever you go in any aspect that you're going to leave it. Sprinkle your truths respectfully and maturely. Light that path forward. I will be back on Tuesday, the day before I go to work. Yay, I'm I'm going back to work. Um, Physical 3D work. But I will be on Tuesday for Craft and Sip, so come and hang out with me for that. Um, uh, Check out my book readings, especially the Inner Radiance from yesterday. That was mind blowing and really suits the now moment. If you want to talk about giants and Noah being a Titan, go check out Blavatsky. Please have a good day, a good night, wherever you are in the world. We love you. Thank you so much for everything you guys have done for me, everything you guys are doing for me. I appreciate all of it. I wouldn't be here without you guys physically, spiritually. I love and appreciate each and every one of you. Yes, girlfriend, I'm excited. And yeah, come and hang out Tuesday. I don't know what I'm crafting. I mean, I do have, I just spelled my yarn. I do have a pillow to craft, but I might make something else. We never know. And just breathe.